what's up? Let me see. Start at 23:45. Oh shit, this always happened. Well, at least when I navigate to Ionity Strömstad, 172 kilometers from here, the car claims I will arrive with 56%. Oh, really? Okay, I haven't decided yet where to stop. It might also be further south, where we have some V3 supercharger. Yeah, but you see now, they're slightly different now that we start from Jessheim instead of Alnabru. So that means that we will not go all the way to Helsingborg anymore. We will turn around actually around Hallandsåsen. So yeah, new route, new car. Let's get ready. I think we'll start now in 1 minute. Time 45. Let's go. Wait. Okay, we need to reset something. Reset TM. Oh, this time I'm not using the chip light also. Even if we take an extended brake light. Or I might just keep. Right, off we go. We start at 23:45 this time. If I will stop at Strömstad, we'll see. forgot to hook on the microphone. There you go. Yeah. So you'll see how it goes today. Let me check here. How is the is auto? Okay. Yeah, over here now it's minus 11 degrees here in Jesheim, but it's going to be, fortunately, it's going to be not so cold in Sweden, and we'll be driving via Sweden. So I calculated beforehand that the detour via, well, Stenungsund, that detour, we have to deduct 10 minutes each direction. Matrix, I'm actually not sure. Why Sweden route? Well, why not? I've been doing Norway route lately, and I feel like I want to do a Sweden route for once. Since it's okay, Swedish car, that's why we're doing Sweden route. It makes it more realistic. I'd stayed away from Norway route for, I wonder if it's 3 months. Yeah, I don't remember last time I went there. It's been a while. Maybe you guys can check out in the news, when did the landslide happen? And I kind of want to test out the new route. So we are not going to Helsingborg this time. We are going to turn around at Hallandsåsen. Actually, on top of Hallandsåsen is where we stop or turn around. Trollhättan, isn't that a long detour? Still semi-busy on the roads, but it should be better soon. And since this is Christmas holiday, then it shouldn't be too much traffic. Most people, they travel before. Hour and a half, what? E45, I don't know, where the heck is Trollhättan? Where would I exit then? Do we have motorway all the way there? But I think I checked out once before on Google Maps and I found out it's detour. Okay, I topped up washer fluid actually yesterday. Check what kind of tires I have on right now. Yeah, pilot assist is always a bit drunken. Dude, come on, stop being so drunken. Uddevalla. I'll just take the detour via Stenungsund and see how it goes. Yeah, I know it's Christmas in Norway. That's why I'm driving tonight. Man, today I went to Meny and I bought some ribbe. I was too lazy to cook properly. I just bought finished ribbe, and we didn't buy too much anyway, because actually tomorrow we are having some sticky rice. But yeah, today at least we had ribbe with some potatoes and mashed what called rabi, I don't know what it's called, and rødkål, red cabbage, and it was delicious. Wifey also said it many times. She was like, yeah. But I figured a couple of days ago, earlier this week, we also bought some ribbe from Meny, but it was a bit hard and it was crunchy, but yeah. So I was guessing that, well, last time I bought it kind of late, maybe around 7 in the evening. So this time I went there around noon and bought, and then it was fresher. So it seems like they just keep it in the heat. They maybe cook it in the morning and they keep it in the heater box all day. So then it slowly dries out. Okay, so exit at the one, but I will just take. No, I will take the detour. We will try to follow the regular route. Okay, let me see. Consumption is, wow, coal. Battery is coal. It's been sitting in the garage. It's heating up, hopefully. %. 348 watt-hour per kilometer. What the heck? So yeah, still have some leftover. But now I'll make some sticky rice tomorrow. Isabel seems to like sticky rice. And man, Isabel loves durian. Oh man, wifey bought durian, expecting to eat some of that, and then Isabel wants durian also. Yeah. EX30, I also hope so. I asked Volvo, they said, yeah, next year it'll be ready. So you see, I could email them. I could email all the, I've been doing that, by the way. I also asked Xpeng about the mid-size battery, G9, and some stuff. Yeah, I also asked BMW about i5. Well, it's coming, yeah. What else again? Oh, it's foggy. Wait, interesting. Where's it? Oh, it's minus 12 degrees. Damn! Well, I don't remember, but someone type upcoming, and I think I5 should be there. Yeah, no, so about I talked to wifey today about Soul. I said that I need the Soul because Frankenstein is not cutting it nowadays. But I knew this, that Frankenstein, he did okay while I was living in Alnabru, but now it's just taking too long. She also saw that, she noticed that. Yeah, there you go, there's the I5. She noticed that, yeah, it takes longer for me to pick up some press cars. And I explained to her that I have to then drive the Leaf. Well, I forgot to mention that I have to drive not too fast either. And then charge it, and it takes forever to charge the Leaf. And then also have to charge on the way back, so it's, yeah, clumsy. But with Soul, it's going to be way better. But I also talked to Valdemar. There is a Soul for sale now with bad battery, but he doesn't seem to be too eager on fixing it. Yeah, so in that case, I will go for slightly more expensive, slightly higher mileage, but then I might get a nicer car because I might need it from time to time as a backup car. In case I don't have a car, a press car, I can use a Soul for family stuff, and then I don't want the car. I don't want to buy a car that stinks in the interior, like Frankenstein. But Frankenstein was a little bit unplanned. Yeah, just bought it almost for fun. But I also calculated, by the way, that I have made $3,000. Well, I made $3,500 on Frankenstein videos. So 35k NOK. I paid 20k NOK for Frankenstein, and I milk him for whatever he's worth. I'm still not 100% done with him. Still have to do 500 kilometer challenge, and maybe some. I'm selling him now, dropping it off to Marcus. So by the time I finish, it might be around 40,000 NOK. So I think that's definitely worth it. Oh yeah, plus all the live stream and the donation I got from the live stream. So I'm planning on doing something also with Soul, but of course maybe not too crazy repair videos there. But the Soul should be way better. So, but okay, in this case, since I'm not buying a piece of shit Soul, because if I buy a shitty Soul and Valdemar, well, he doesn't want to, it seems like, but if he would replace 2 cells, we could restore some of it, but I will still maybe end up with, I don't know, 17, 18 kilowatt hour. But now if I go for a good Soul, and I will make videos when I test them also, I can maybe find a Soul with around 20, 21 kilowatt hour. That's freaking heaven, man. You won't find any other car in that price range with that much capacity left. And I also poked further up the price range. Now I'm looking for roughly 60,000 NOK. I will maybe try to haggle it down to 55k, but I'm looking roughly at 55-60,000 NOK price range. But if I want to have the next level above that one is e-Golf or i3, but I'm not gonna buy freaking i3. But they go for roughly 80,000, so that's 20k more. So my claim is that, I mean, even the Soul can beat e-Golf and i3 in many cases. We're gonna see. I can't wait to see, man. I'm gonna get a good Soul, and I'm gonna beat those German cars to Yalo, and also in 500 kilometer challenge. Soul doesn't rapid gate much, or I think I haven't seen Soul rapid gate, and also almost doesn't cold gate, and it has, well, air cooled battery. Huh? When did you see the Model 3? What? Oh, when did it sell? Oh, 2019, I think it was. No, I think it's what 2021. What consumption is 341 watt-hour per kilometer? Well, I'm slightly tempted to go Norway route, but then the consumption can go through the roof once I hammer it north of around Hamar in the morning hours when it's minus 15 degrees Celsius. Consumption will be insanely high, but okay, now I'll take Sweden route. Yeah, also, by the way, I set slow mode to only 10-second delay. I think it was 20 or 30 seconds earlier, but 10 seconds should be enough because we don't have too high activity nowadays anyway, so no big deal. Yeah, Merry Christmas. So, yeah, maybe tomorrow I should record a Merry Christmas message and maybe try to collect some or show some highlights from 2023. But I'm not sure what. I mean, I didn't do crazy things in 2020. I was just busy with baby stuff, and so like, I haven't got any crazy trips or shit like that. No, went a trip to Germany. Yeah, that's pretty much it. What do you call it? A collage. Yeah, I think I should make a 2023 collage. But yeah, so I'm getting pumped up for Seoul. The timing now is that. Next week, Thursday next week, I'm returning this car. Meanwhile, I'll be testing XC40 a little bit, not too crazy, some tests, and then also e-Golf. And then on Thursday, I will return the XC40 and pick up Frankenstein, and he should be at around 60% battery on the. And I think I will drive right over to Marcus and drop him off there and make a video that I'm dropping him off. Yeah. And then I'll supposedly pick up the Plaid and drive around with the Plaid for a bit. And I can then document the Plaid, and I will go over to Bilkomponent and remove the automated frunk thing, or whatever it's called. Yeah. The power frunk. And Marcus is eager to let me borrow Plaid and document all the faults. More problems has occurred, by the way. Some kind of weird burn-in in the side mirror heaters. Some kind of yellow burn mark on the mirror. Like, what the heck, man? Christmas tree pickup of Frankenstein. Okay. Are we doing Sweden route past Spectre? Yeah, yep. So that's the plan, at least. Next week I will then just leave Frankenstein for sale. But I think I can, yeah, I should have, well, I'm not sure, but I'm not sure how much money I have available. I have to see. Maybe I should wait until I sell Frankenstein, but I also don't want to rush too hard. I want to take my time. There is one seller of Seoul. He's located right over here to the right here at Alnabru. There's this seller guy, seems to sell several cars. Yeah, over here. Yeah, and so that Seoul has around 100, a little bit over 100k on the odometer. And it costs 55k NOK. Maybe I can also try to haggle it a bit, shave off a couple of thousand NOK maybe. But there's another one, but it's a bit far away, Stadthelle, around past Larvik. Similar price, but that one is not EU control approved thing, so I need to message him and ask him what's wrong. And he says that it's there in the picture, but he uploaded the service picture, service hefty upside down. That was my phone. I was like, oh shit. So yeah, okay, what I might do is that I will go to these places, preferably not too far away, and then I need to borrow them. I need to request that they need to charge it to 100% prior to my arrival. And then I will drive it down. Well, maybe I should bring EcoFlow just in case. Yeah, and I will do a degradation test, and I will find out. But it seems like it should be possible to get around 20 kilowatt hour. Yeah, maybe 21, I'm not sure, but at least I'm happy if I get 19 to 20 kilowatt hour, because the Soul charges pretty fast. But actually, for the sake of, yeah, okay, I'll see how I do it. For the sake of the test, then I should get as good battery as possible. So I'm looking roughly around the 100k odometer, or maybe I can dare to go over 150 or 150k also, if the battery is in good condition. Then I don't see any problem with that. You said, yeah, I said the budget, it shouldn't be more than 60k. If I can get somewhere between 50 and 60k, then that's good. So then hopefully I can get 30k for Frankenstein. You know, I haven't tried, but I mean, I could ask Valdemar if he wants to buy a Frankenstein. He can use it as customer cars. But the problem is that Frankenstein smells a bit, and okay, it has so much shitty range compared to, for example, e-Golf but well, the e-Golf and i3, they're also quite old and doesn't have that good range. So, but then I know that Frankenstein is worse than those cars. So, yeah, maybe it's like a last resort. If he doesn't have more customer cars, someone can borrow Frankenstein. Huh? Will Classic Ioniq get more views? Oh, if I buy Classic Ioniq? No. Okay, listen. Classic Ioniq is above my budget. It cost around 150k NOK. Like I said, let me repeat, my budget is around 60k NOK. So remember that I still have to buy curtains and shower walls and fences and shit like that. So plus that the car will mostly be parked somewhere for most of the time, and then so Soul should do the work way better. I will have roughly 100 kilometers of practical of real world. I will have almost twice the range of the Frankenstein, plus that they charge way faster. I don't have to deal with the damn Colgate all the time. That's what annoys me with Frankenstein. He charges so damn slow. Yesterday when I drove, no wait, was it yesterday? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, yesterday when I drove Frankenstein, he was taking 30 kilowatt initially, and then it dropped to 20 kilowatt, and then so for the most time I was charging at less than 10 kilowatts at the fast charger. I was like, oh damn, goes so slow. So I know that Soul on those conditions should charge at over 40 kilowatt. Soul is just really awesome in comparison. So yeah, so I think that would be an okay upgrade. I sell Frankenstein and milk him for whatever he's worth, and then I add another 20, wait, I'm roughly, yeah, 25, 30k to get a Soul. And I can also milk the Soul. And also I personally want to see how good the Soul is. $150 kilowatt battery, wow, that's not, okay. Huh? First gen. How what? Luseklotte? No, I haven't planned it. I'm gonna do a challenge here. I'm focused on that. Okay, now the car claims to be able to ride with 49%. Okay. Wait, wait? Can someone help me? Huh? Can someone help me? What was the net capacity on the Polestar 2 with the new battery? Eventually I can look up on my own list. I wonder if it was around 78 kilowatt hour or something. It was quite high. It was more than Tesla, I remember. Tesla has around 74 on the, I think it's Polestar had around 78. About Soul first generation or second, Oh, okay, do you mean the one I'm gonna buy? Well, they are first gen. What I'm looking at now are roughly 2015, 2016 models Soul. But what I'm trying to find out is that those Souls with bad batteries, the ones that eventually goes bad, are all of them bad, right? It's not like suddenly if I buy a first generation Soul from 2016 or 17, then they are not bad at all. Or by the way, Valdemar says that, yeah, okay, you can change those two problematic cells, but the other cells are also not that great. So maybe I just need to find a Soul that has not been abused. So as long as I have good degradation test result, then that should be quite safe to buy. Then that's pretty much what that, and if the car doesn't smell too bad and it doesn't look too nasty, then I can buy it. But battery is the most important thing for me to check out on the Soul before I buy it. LFP battery car, don't remember. Will you make it before Christmas? Make what? Max degradation. Well, just like I said, I'm looking for roughly 19 to 20 kilowatt hour. Don't remember how many percent that is, but if you look at the results table, you can see how many kilowatt hour those other cars had. So it's very useful for me as a buyer. You know, I just realized that I need to make a video about this. Or I should actually also make a video about. It's going to be long, so I need to make a video about Leaf and why I bought the Leaf. And if you're looking for a second-hand car in that lowest price range, you should get Leaf. But also, when you get the Leaf, you should also try before you buy it, you should try to figure out how many kilowatt hour you have. So you can either get Leaf by and sort of, or you can test it yourself manually if you don't have any OBD tool. The problem with Leaf is that it doesn't have proper trip meter stuff. Yeah, so it's a bit clumsy to do a degradation test of Leaf. So you more or less you're stuck with having to get OBD adapter and Leaf spy. Yeah. Well, you can of course look at number of bars. That is kind of an indication. Yeah. That could work, but it's not always like that. But for example, Frankenstein has only 8 bars. Yeah, so if you get a car with at least 9 or 10 bars, then I think that should be good. Yeah, so I should make a video focusing on cars roughly around 30k NOK and why Leaf is the best option there. But then also, if you decide to go for Leaf, then what do you need to look for? But especially battery is very important. And then once I'm done with that video, and then once I get Soul and start experimenting with Soul, I should also make a separate another video about, if you want to buy a car roughly 50k NOK, 50-60k NOK, then Soul is by far the best option, and then why, and then how to measure the Soul before you buy it, and what you're looking for. But I think most Souls, they have the exclusive package with a ventilated seat, but there might be a few without them. And eventually I will just slowly build up the price range, and maybe in 1 year I will buy a classic Ioniq. But also for classic Ioniq, you also need to get the one with a tech package. I think you should stay away from the base one without tech package, because the tech package includes lots of nice features like ventilated seats and I don't remember, leather seats. Yeah. $40,000 only, wow. But usually the cars with low mileage, they cost more. So you see, this is a trick, I think. When I look at my own degradation test, I've seen that there are some Souls with high-ish mileage but good battery. So it depends how people have treated the battery. So that's why, okay, maybe I'll just go for cars with 150k also, because they might be cheaper. To me, mileage doesn't matter too much. What I care about is the battery. As long as the battery is in good condition, then mileage almost irrelevant. I can get maybe some pretty cheap or maybe free repairs from Valdemar for like wear and tear parts like brakes and shit like that. Oh, let me see. Polestar, huh? Wait, it had only 75 kilowatt hour? Really? I thought it was more. No. Polestar 2 has 79 kilowatt hour. Yeah, you look on I think you look on all entry. Yeah, you look at the old version. Well, consumption is still 293. Holy macaroni, this car is thirsty. Yeah, you look at the old version. What I was asking for is the 82 kilowatt hour Polestar 2, or in the result table is named Polestar 2 2024, and I measured 79.1 kilowatt hour net capacity. So yeah, 79 kilowatt hour. Okay, that's good. That means that if I consume around 300 watt hour per kilometer, because it's so freaking cold now, then I can at least go 200 kilometers. But then let's see, we have done 60 now plus. Oh, that's 170. Yeah, we can definitely go past Ioniq Strømstad. Maybe Hogstorp or yeah, somewhere. Merry Christmas. No, Hollandsåsen turning point. Wow, 294 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. XC40 is still a thirsty car. When can we see BYD seal? I have no idea. I also asked myself that. Once it's in upcoming, then yeah, it's ready. Until then ich weiß nicht. Just like every other car out there. Just like XC30, just like yeah, whatever. I have no idea when they are ready. Didn't still arrive. No, it didn't still arrive. What's the temperature? Wow, really? No, okay, it was in a tunnel, okay. But we should be we should go to warmer places soon. ID7, yeah, well, yeah, I'm still waiting for Highland also. Well, that's fine. You see, other channels might be out of work now, right? Because there's not much. The new cars we're waiting for, like ID7 and shit, they are not ready yet. But I have plenty of work because I'm focusing also on all cars, which are very important and very, very useful. And since I'm also in the same situation, that I just happen to not want to pay too much for a car right now. So it was more or less. Man, it's Fanta breaking here. It was more of a coincidence that I ended up with Frankenstein, because I remember I wasn't planning on buying him, but then I just bought him for fun, kind of. My wife was like, "Why did you buy him?" You know, I was like, "I don't know, just yeah." But then I happened to I had needed to sell Millennium Falcon, even though he was very nice, but because of the house situation and shit, and that's how we ended up with Frankenstein. Because like a year ago, I was planning on using Millennium Falcon as the press car shuttle. He would be really, really good press car shuttle. But I think Seoul should be good enough, because with Seoul I will have 100 kilometers of practical range. Well, it depends, of course, how hard I hammer it and if it's summer or winter. Well, with Seoul I shouldn't hammer too hard on the Autobahn. Maybe at least cruise at around 100, 110. But yeah, in the cases I need to topping up for around 10-15 minutes should be plenty. Then I can go to the whatever. But also in some situations might not even have to top up. For example, if I'm picking up a car at Bertelåsten, that's roughly 30 kilometers away from home. And during summer, I could just drive straight over there, park in there, and then drive straight home, and still have 10-20% left. Or I could just top up for 5 minutes somewhere in the way there. Why don't get back Millennium Falcon? Okay. How do I need? I built a house that was very expensive, and I owe Idehus. I still owe them around 130,000 euros. You know, so why don't I get Millennium Falcon back? Well, because I owe some people a lot of money, and Millennium Falcon is still worth a lot of money, so I had to sell him. I don't know if you understand that. I've been saying this for several months now in the past. since I brought up Millennium Falcon and nice people donated money to me and so on. So not sure how much more I need to explain this over and over again about the whole economical situation. Yeah, it was the pool. Yeah, but on the other hand, yeah, but you can blame the pool, but there is also a lot of other stuff. Yeah, it's easy to blame the pool, but it's also the nice tiles, the insulated. What about the insulated garage? You know, what about the heat pump system that cost 50,000 euros extra? You know, or yeah, other stuff that we purchased. Like painting the house, that was 10,000 euros extra. Yeah. Exactly. Always blame pool. I don't think pool videos will recover the cost. There are other ways of making money, you know, like get some interesting cars. Like the Highland was very profitable. Or, I mean, it doesn't have to be that if you spend money on something, then you have to make videos about that thing you spend money on to make money. You know what I mean? I can just make money on Soul instead, for example. The pool is just for recreation. You need a pool. Oh man, Jesus, here we go again. Need and want are two different things, you know. But okay, so today I cleared the snow because actually tomorrow is gonna snow again. So think this, how many times do you use the pool? Well, you know what? It's my pool. Like, I don't know, it's funny how people ask me about this as if it was their house, you know. I built the pool because I wanted it, you know. It's funny, right? People talk about this. I don't know what's the problem. It's my pool, it's my house. Yeah, just reminding you guys about this. Because it's kind of funny because there are several similar things. Like I decided to not get solar panel, and people are like, "Oh, Björn, I like your videos, but you should have gotten solar panels. Yeah, I'm gonna unsubscribe to you. It's your responsibility to put solar panels on the roof." Well, dude, have you seen the roof nowadays? It's covered with snow, and it's Norway, man. We have so poor sun now during winter. It's pointless, and also the labor cost is so damn high here. You're saying you bought a house you can't afford. Yeah. Basically, yes. And your point is? I mean, I'm living in a house now. And I'm also paying back detours. I've been paying 2 big chunks of 100k each now. Just that I had to prioritize stuff. White electric Christmas, yes, have Merry Christmas. Well, yeah, that's for you. That's how your life is. But you know, that's how your needs are. But I don't know why people are poking into my choices and like, why do you need a pool? You know, why do you need a car? I mean, why do you make videos about electric cars? Why don't you drive fossil instead? I mean, it's like my choice, you know. It's almost ridiculous how some people comment about things. No. Build the pool. No. That's not how it works, buddy. You don't go over there with a freaking excavator and start digging shit in the hole there after the house is finished. Nope, that's not how it works, buddy. Maybe that works in your country, but we will not have some kind of construction site there after the house has been finished. No. Sorry, Mac, that's not how it works. Well, I mean, you might want to do that, but no, I'm not going to do that, man. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it boils down to. People are jealous because actually pool is not very common in Norway. If you look on Google Maps, you will see that around Jessheim there are only 5 or 6 houses with pools. And I just wanted a pool, and wifey wanted a pool. I'm like, yeah, why not? We can just go for it. Hidden pool cost. Why do you care? Why are you suddenly interested in pool cost? I know it's going to be expensive, Just like, for example, if I get a heated driveway, yes, I know it's going to be expensive. But is it nice to have? Yes, absolutely. I'm actually considering it now. But on the other hand, a heated driveway might have some problems because of water, because of drainage. Yeah. And I really need to melt everything, otherwise it will freeze over and become a problem. But also, yeah, I also realized that I already now clear snow other places around the house, so I need a snowblower anyway. So even if the driveway is heated, yeah, very nice, but no big deal. I mean, I can, clear the snow with the snowblower. A snowblower helps a ton, literally. Hot tub with a bit. Okay, it's not the same, I mean, let's say you wanted a Tesla, and I said, well, you can just buy a Tesla for kids. It's basically the same, yeah. Like I said, it's kind of ridiculous sometimes, the comments, I feel like okay, listen guys, I've been working hard. I've been making videos for a decade now, and it's just lately that my economy has been growing, and I just felt like, oh, I want to have something nice. Like the house is very nice, the big entrance, lots of rooms, lots of space for growing the family, and also so I don't have to live so cramped. And also pool is one part of it that I want, not because I need it, but I want it. Wifey wants it. And then I'm not going to get a pool, like a small bathtub. We already have a hot tub. We have a bathtub, but not a hot tub. Well, what you mean is it's a jacuzzi, but in the swimming pool we can swim in it, and we will have 2 kids. And in the summer I can even invite some friends over. And I couldn't really invite friends over at the old house because it was not that big. So you can imagine if I invite Marcus and he has a wife and 2 kids. So we can just play in the pool in the summer when it's nice and warm. And actually it doesn't even have to be that warm because the pool will be heated. I will probably heat it to 28 degrees Celsius. And also I have heat pump running the pool. So yeah, and also have the lamella cover. So the pool will be covered when it's not in use for safety, but also to reduce the heat loss. So I mean, yeah. What else was it again? I mean, it's just something I wanted to try out, Just like, if I buy a snowblower, you'd be like, but do you need a snowblower? Can't you just use the Fiskars Classic? I was like, you need exercise. Well, huh? But I want a snowblower. Yeah. It's more expensive, but it's nicer. Yeah, also, it's like, like that. Like, it's kind of funny, like when. If you buy a Tesla and people are like, why did you buy Tesla? Why don't you buy a Volvo instead? I'm like, huh? But you wanted a Tesla, right? So why do other people need to comment about why didn't you buy a Volvo instead? It's a better car. I'm like, if someone bought the Model Y. That's basically what this conversation ends up being, But I mean, it's fine. It's fine. We have the house now. We're living there, so no problem. It's very comfortable. I keep reminding myself that the new house is so much better than the old one in many ways, because we have more space. Isabel has plenty of space to run around there playing. Soon she will get a little brother also. The big kitchen is a pleasure to use. We have space there. We can sit. I can cook, and wifey can sit in the middle aisle and eat or chat, or and also I have plenty of space in front of the house for parking my cars and shit. Previously, I had to park my cars somewhere else, and I had to walk sometimes far in the rain and shit like that. So yeah, but everything is not up and running yet. I still want, preferably next summer, spring summer, I want to get asphalt I need asphalt. That one also has high priority, which means that I still have to owe Idehu's money for a long time. Like, I don't. Maybe by the end of next year, I can pay back Idehu's completely. But it depends. But I, of course, need to carefully choose what I'm going to buy. Yeah, exactly. Easier to keep tidy. And also, I purchased the Roborock. It works great. Okay, it cost me around 3,000 something NOK. I don't remember exactly, second hand. But it works great. It will mop and it will clean, and it saved me a lot of time. The gaps, well, you know what? You know what's funny? After I made that house update video and I showed the gaps, I wasn't bitching too hard. I just showed like, is this how it's supposed to look like in a house that costs 10 million NOK, you know? And I was mainly complaining about that Idehu didn't follow up the remaining stuff, like the mirror, you know, the damn mirror that hasn't been installed yet. Like, how slow can it be, right? Yeah. And Idehu's, oh shit, Polizei. Idehu's contacted me, Viggo, and he was like, oh, I saw you had some issues. We're gonna look at that soon, but it was unfortunate that you had to make a video about this, you know, before you talked to us. I was like, the fuck, man? I have bugged Viggo for months now. I bugged him in the beginning, like, you know, I bugged him since November, in the beginning of November, because he promised that the installer guy would be there in the beginning of November. He didn't show up, and then after about 1 to 2 weeks, I was like, he's not here yet. And also the same with the digger guy with the, you know, the rocks in front of the house, and he was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna page him, yeah. And then 2 weeks passes, nothing happens. I'm like, okay, you know, still nothing there. And he's like, okay, yeah. And then, yeah, nothing happened. I'm like, okay, Viggo, there are some other problems here, by the way. There seems like there is a hole in the kitchen there that needs to be tightened. I forgot to film that last time. And he was like, oh yeah. And I also said, yeah, and by the way, the bathroom installer has still not showed up. And also the same with the gravel in front of the house. And it's been over a month now, ... And he's like, oh, okay. So it's like, he's almost surprised that I didn't go to him first. What, dude? I've been bugging him for 2 months now. So of course the Idehu needs a slap in the face. Hopefully Idehu centrally at Trondheim sees this, and they be like, what the fuck are you guys doing, huh? Okay, he might just be a regular customer. He's also just happen to be a freaking YouTuber. So the shit gets exposed. Yeah, too bad for you, buddy. Reputation loss, yeah. They should have worried about, but you know, man, I don't know. I mean, I'm not too okay. You know those gaps, those panel gaps. I can live with that. No big deal. I don't stare at the roof all the time. But when there's missing mirror and missing bathroom furniture, so we can put our shit there, it's like a mess in the bathroom now. You saw that. you know, and the gravel in front of the house would also be nice, but it's kind of late now. The ice has set, you know, the ice age is here, so it's too late. Just wait for spring. But then in springtime I probably want to get asphalt there anyway, so I'm like, okay. But the problem is that the house is still setting a bit, so even if you seal those gaps, they might come back again. That's what Pawel said. So I don't care. Just wait several months and then we see what happens instead. Dent in the car? No, I didn't see that one. Insects? Wow, really? That's where they enter. Okay. But there's still this opening in the freaking kitchen in a corner there that I was like, huh? The fuck, man? I feel a draft there, so I don't know what the heck happened there. Viggo needs to ask the installer and find out what the heck happened in the kitchen corner there. And then if they need to fix it or seal it or whatever they need to do. But supposedly Pawel, he bought a brand spanking new house. It was a rekkehus though, and he said that he went through the same shit. There were some gaps, and then the guy, carpenter dude, came to fix the gap. And what did he do? He bumped his tool and his ladder on the wall or some shit and made a dent on the floor or something. So he fixed one thing and then he created three more dents somewhere else. And he was like, oh, sorry, Mac. And then he left. So, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay. That's how it is then. Welcome to the club. Okay, consumption 308 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, we haven't even hammered that hard yet. Oh, it's minus 14 degrees Celsius. Oh shit. What? We need to go south now so we can get to hotter temperatures. Okay, we will supposedly arrive at 43%. Okay, I should go deep, so that means I need to go I'm not sure where. Further south. For example, around well, close to Helsingborg, but we're not going that far, but roughly at Helsingborg it's only minus 1 degrees. But if you look at the weather map, you will see that it's warmer further south. It's rarely minus 14 around Göteborg or Varberg, you know. Man, okay, Seoul. Yeah, so also in the following weeks now, I will focus on testing Seoul. I'll just go. I will go to those places, preferably not too far away from my home, and do a degradation test of souls for several souls, and then also make videos about this. So I'll actually be making videos before I even buy the soul. So I just have to test enough cars until I find a car that I'm happy with. Preferably, I mean, 19 kilowatt hour is okay-ish, but I think if I can get more than 20, that would be great. Yeah, then I'll be happy, man. I was super happy, man. More than 20 kilowatt hour. Wow, minus 8 in Göteborg. Oh shit, okay. But I think it was supposed to be only minus 5 in Varberg. 311 watt-hour per kilometer. How long until you get to Borg? We should be there in about, I don't know, 1.5 hours maybe. Maybe 1.5 to 2 hours. Maybe roughly 2 hours. Wow. How thirsty is this car going to be? I mean, it's brick on wheel going to be from Varberg and south. Holy shit, in the 120 zone. Oh damn, can we hit 400 watt-hour per kilometer? Is Soul the only option? Well, the only option? What do you mean? You mean the best option, right? There are plenty of cars in that price range, around 50k NOK. You can, well, for some reason, you can get some Leafs and shit. But I mean, even Zoes are more expensive. I wouldn't touch a Zoe, man. But yeah, it's in my opinion, yes, Soul is the best option. And if you think about this, you can get almost 20 kilowatt hour. That's massive, man. Like even the i3 didn't even have 20 kilowatt hour when it was brand spanking new. So I think that's a bargain, man. Just have to buy it and experience it myself. All those stairs are a bit wacky now in the curves. I wonder how it's going to be around Tanum. But yeah, okay, I'm also slightly fed up with the Norway route, so I don't mind taking Swedish route. Maybe if the Swedish route is not that bad, then I can go back to Swedish route. Just have to deduct 10 minutes every direction every time. Yeah, roughly 50k euros. No, 5k euros, yeah. Well, at least it's better than... Oh shit, it's minus 16 over here. What the heck, man? The fucks? What the heck happened? Shit. I need to document this. Where's the mic? Wait. Where's the other mic? Oh, there. Okay. Oh, minus 15 now. It was just in a little ditch there. It wasn't so cold, but okay. Where's the passport, man? There. We are passing by Sully now, and wow, over here. Oh no, it's okay. But look at this. It's minus 14. It was actually minus 16 just before now, and the consumption is 313 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni, this brick is thirsty. Oh shit. Okay, this is why we have to go south, because at least further south is not that cold, but it will still be around minus 5 or so, minus 8. But yeah, that's still better. I think if we did Norway route now, and you know, further north here around Hamar eventually, it will probably be around minus 16 in many places there. So yeah, we are avoiding the coldest weather because that's not realistic. We have to go Sweden because it's more realistic. why don't you sleep this time? Huh? What? Why I don't sleep this time? Well, because I'm driving. That's why I'm not sleeping. Huh? Or did you mean why don't you sleep this time of the day? Or I'm not sure what this is saying. Yeah, so for around 50, yeah, I think I have to first I was hoping to get the Soul for less than 50k, but I think those would be somewhat shitty Souls. So okay, well, I'm aiming for roughly 55 to 60k. I can always try to haggle something. Yeah, said okay, I can pay 55k for it. How about that? Take it or leave it. It's a nice car, but there are also lots of other cars, lots of other Souls on the market I could go for instead. But I like this one, so you know, something like that. Electric bicycle, huh? No. Yeah, more consistent runs, and also lately it's been some Laderstau lately I want to avoid. And also, well, another reason is that at night, the baby is sleeping now at night, so I can at least help something tomorrow. But I also need to get some naps, so it kind of works now. Even though we haven't found a babysitter yet, so maybe we need to try to post another one, or I don't know, try to bump the post. Still want to try to get a babysitter. Oh, did they upgrade the lights here? It feels brighter here suddenly. I wonder if they had the orange lights here before. Kristiansand route, huh? What? What do you mean? 1,000 kilometer Kristiansand route? That's a bad idea. Wait, I could have sworn that it was darker here before. Wait, did they change something? Oh. Oh, damn man. Autos there just decided to give up suddenly. Chinese brand. Okay, I've said this many times, and I need to repeat it, that in Norway, we have so many options here. And for me personally, I wouldn't buy a Chinese car in Norway. Maybe except for Neo. Yeah, maybe Neo is the only car I would consider. Okay, I'm not sure, but Xpeng, they need to fix that stupid autopilot shit, man. Because I use autopilot a lot. So, yeah. But it's like, okay, Chinese cars are good, but they also have some annoyances. And why bother dealing with that shit if you can get other brands instead? Like Korean brands or other European brands, right? So for 50k, I don't think you can buy any. The Chinese cars like ZS EV, they cost way more than that. But also, if I had over 100k NOK for a ZS EV, I would get the classic Ioniq instead. Seeker? What? The Seeker cost 5,000 euros? Oh, you mean like in general? No. I tried Seeker. I wasn't that impressed, really. I see a trend now that Chinese cars, they seem to have the same features. They offer massage and some nice interior, but they also have poor auto steer, and they have very annoying autopilot. Plus that the software is often quite messy and buggy and annoying. Minus 13, damn. Okay, but we are only 40 kilometers away from Unity Strömstad. Is this thing not gonna preheat soon? It still has the cold battery icon thing. Where do I configure that it should preheat? Okay, well, it's on then. It's on by default. So I navigated to Ionity, so that should be good enough. But I'm a little bit surprised that preheating hasn't started yet, because we are 40 kilometers away from Ionity Strömstad, and it still has that crystal on the battery, the snow crystal on the battery. But I'm not sure. I have car scanner, but I didn't find any battery temperature thing. But I see there is some kind of, there's a battery coolant inlet, and it claims to be 23 degrees. When I started, it was 5 degrees. So there's some indication there. And also, car scanner claims that we have 130 kilowatt charge limit now. Still not 200 kilowatts. So you just have to go deep. 318 consumption now since Yasheim. When it cold gets, okay? I'm not sure if I will test it again anytime soon. I need to move on to other cars. Wow, minus 15 over here. Damn! Alright, no shouting here, okay? Kids, no shouting, kids. At 100 kilometers per hour, what? Who drives that slow? We're on the 110 zone here. 27 kilowatt. Oh, really? Wait, I have e-Golf now. I forgot. I thought you meant i3. Sorry. I have e-Golf now. I'm going to test some e-Golf action. Why you don't impress Seeker? Well, I don't know how to impress them, but I wasn't too impressed. But if you watch the video, I don't remember what I said there, but there was something about the whole driving feel, how it's been set up. Plus that it was also quite thirsty. Too cold or too cold? Wow, 320 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni. Okay, so maybe I'll just I navigate to Ionity. Let me see here. And then yeah, I'm not sure if it'll preheat for Tesla supercharger or not. Well, what if I search for chargers instead? SOT chargers. Wait, how about over here? Search this area. No, what the heck, man? Can't you find? Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Never mind. Let me. Ionity. Okay. Yeah, it says super fast and all that shit. Okay, start. Yeah, so I navigate to Ionity, so it should preheat or do whatever it needs to do, right? How about E-Up? Now, E-Up also costs roughly the same as Soul, but here's the deal, that sometimes okay, maybe you didn't catch it when I talked about this earlier, but I can tell you that there will be some times when I don't have a press car. That happened about a week ago. So then suddenly when I need to go out with my wife and my baby, I had to take the freaking i3. It was it was almost a disaster, the i3, man. I don't know how the heck they can design so clumsy, stupid door system, and the car is just so cramped in the back. It's not even a 5-seater, it's a 4-seater. So yeah, from time to time I might need to have the backup car. Like in the past, yeah, I had Millennium Falcon. Millennium Falcon works great as a backup car. So I can't have a freaking E-Up as a backup car. It's too small. I have to bring baby shit in there and wifey shit. So that's why Soul is the option. Yeah, so eventually next year, by the way, once we have 4 in the family, then the Soul will also not be good enough. So next year I have to contact the car manufacturer and ask if someone is willing to lend me a big family car on a longer basis. It will be a great promotion also. And I also personally want to find out more about what kind of, there will be people in my situation who has 2 small kids with baby stuff. Baby stuff, man, takes up so much space in the car and also in our homes. So it'll be interesting to find out which cars work for us the way we want it. And there's only one way to find out, which is to own one. Kind of borrow one for a longer time. When I borrow press cars, I'm focusing on some tests and whatever. I'm not able to really deep dive into more details. So, for example, with Frankenstein, I was able to learn a lot more. Well, good night. Have a nice Christmas. Volt, they're also too expensive. I think they cost over 100k nowadays, maybe more even. For that price, you might as well get a classic Ioniq. But remember that I'm in a 50k range. So can someone post fin.no? You can check out on Fin yourself to see what the cars cost, how much. I think many people here have no idea what the car prices are in Norway, second-hand market. But they're gonna get a timeout now, switching networks. Passat, what the heck? Huh? No. Huh? No, that is not an option. We don't need stinky fossils. Well, are you back now? Okay. Well, Felix for coffee? Well, I don't drink coffee, but I guess I can buy coffee just for him. But well, where is Felix? Is he in Jessheim now? And, okay, why is it okay? But what's up with Felix and coffee, by the way, since you bring it up? We are 79 kilometers away from Hogstorp. I don't think I can make it there. According to what I calculate now, that's not gonna work. It's too far away. So we have to stop at Ionity in Strømstad. But that's fine. We can stop here and we can stop at Spekkerød, I guess, afterwards. Or it has to be this V3 supercharger or Ionity. Well, he's home in Germany. Okay, that will be a bit too far if I would invite him for coffee, though. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, what was it again? Did someone ask me? Yeah, Balas, whatever his name is. It came out of the blue. Why did you mention? And why do you ask, by the way, about coffee? Inviting Felix to coffee? Yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, you kidding? I think you also mentioned it in another live stream. May I have 32%? I'm not sure about Hogstorp. Hey, shit. I tried to pull the stalk away from me, but it wasn't reacting. I'm not sure about Hogstorp. I heard that there's some kind of truck charger over there, but I also avoid Hogstorp, of course. Wait, with the Valla? Okay. Not sure how fast they are. Oh, minus 14 Strømstad. That's the coldest I've experienced in Strømstad. Okay, but the snow crystal disappeared now. So hopefully the car can... Like, dude, what the heck, man? It seems like it's in kind of auto mode, so when I pull it, it doesn't go away that quickly. It's a soft push, and then if I soft pull... Yeah, now it works, okay? Okay, so we have to pull out here. Yeah. Leasing a car, huh? Why should I lease it? Okay, let's just stop here. I think it's safer to stop here, and then I'll figure out what to do next. Not sure if we can go straight here from here to Varberg. That's 200 kilometers. Maybe it's safer to stop at Spekkerød, right? Wait, did they install something here? I see lights. Oh, I haven't been here in a long time. It's so freaking cold here. Are the chargers even working? Well, it seems like they're preparing for something over there with all those lights. Oh, it's slippery. Oh, it's slippery. Going sideways. Look. Okay. Let me see. Let me take this one. The charge port is on the left side with the right side. Not the right side, with the wrong side. Maybe I should go closer to the... I'm too lazy to walk. I'm going to go here. This is good. Okay. weird. Okay, that's 328 watt-hour per kilometer. 31% left. Strömstad. Well, as long as the driver's door is on the left side and left side is the right side, the charge port. There's no way to get around with that, or to get away from that. So if you move to Thailand, yes, then suddenly the right side is the right side. Oh, wait. Okay, let me see. Want to preheat. Stop the conditioning. We are now at the Circle K, Ionity, Strömstad, getting, oh shit, 99 kilowatt. What the heck, man? I even navigated to the fast charger, Ionity. Well, okay, we can't see it here, but okay. Yeah, I navigated. It showed up as a fast charger. So, and we're getting only 100 kilowatt because we're cold getting, but we do have preheating of the battery. So, yeah, this is the name of the game. Instead of getting 200 kilowatt or at least 150 kilowatt, I get only 102. Okay, I know the trick. I need to charge up just enough to go to Spekered. But this is why I have been avoiding Sweden route, because you have to drive a long detour around Stenungsund. Where's the next one? Can I find it? Okay, search. Ionity, Spekered. Oh, shit, I misspelled it. Spekered. There. Okay, but let me see. Google should show me the route with the detour. Yeah, see. Here, see the detour. The road over here is kaput, still kaput. So, yeah. Start. No, now it added the charging stop. Oh, shit. I think in this car you can't renew the charging stop. So, no, what the heck, man? So I have to, I think what you need to do is you have to just let it do it like this, and then you remove the charging stop. Something. Okay, whatever. By the way, it's minus 15 degrees Celsius outside. What the heck, man? We are in a cold field. Look at this. Normally. Here we see, it's diamond. Oh, it lights up, it illuminates. It's a diamond. Oh, yeah. Before it was just a plastic piece. Now they make it a lot better. Oh yeah, I'm gonna rub it. I'm gonna rub it. Okay, anyway, let me see. You have to go to spec it out. 121 kilometers. Yeah, now it says 2% at arrival. Okay, let me calculate. I'm assuming the consumption will be freaking high. Like 360 times 121. Okay, that's 45, and then divided by 79 kilowatt hour. So I need around 60% at least. I have 40% now. Okay, well, we're getting 104 kilowatts. This is kind of flat-ish. But I need to go pee now. Over here. Well, let me put you guys in the shop. I thought I was gonna stay here for a short time, but okay. It might be 5 more minutes or something. So you guys might be on the shaft while we are waiting. Now, I think this trick will help. We might hold it in the first session, but then for the following section we should be fine. Well, is it too small or too small? That's the question. It's about to be small, so it's too small. Okay, anyway, let me go piss and then I'll come back and we should be ready to go. I mean, it seems to at least maintain okay speed. Yeah. It's not the worst I've seen for a cold getting car. Okay, let's see. You have 52% now. That is a budget of $326,000. I also have to count some extra energy for preheating. So, yeah, according to my calculation, we need at least 60%, maybe even 65%. Well, I keep hearing that people claim that you need the charge port on the right side for charging, charging, but do you know that there are cables that can be 10 meters long? You can get long enough cable. Or do you think that the cables are maximum 4 meters long? And did you know that you don't have to stand there and hold the cable for as long as you're charging? You can just plug it in. It takes 10 seconds to open the charge port and plug it in, and then you get out of there. And also the mirror is already poking out on the side of the car. So I'm like, I don't understand those arguments, man. Like, are you supposed to stand there in the traffic for 2 hours while the car is charging? And do you have so short cable that you can't reach it there? Okay, let me see. 55. Yeah, the car claims I will arrive at 20%, but I don't trust it. Yeah, I suspect the consumption will be high. Oh, you want to try? That's one funny argument I heard now. Okay. No, but you can get compact cables that doesn't take that much space. You know that? For example, the what was again the 20-meter cable I got from Metron. They are actually quite thin. You can get 32 amp single phase cables because that's what the Ego supports anyway, right? You can get those cables. They're not that thick, but for some reason many cars, they're equipped with 3-phase thick cables for no reason. If the car can't support it, then no need to get it, right? And the difference in if you have, for example, 4 or 5 meter cable versus 7.5 meter length, it's nothing really. It's no big deal in terms of size. Why do you need a 32 amp fat cable? Do you need 32 amp 3-phase? If the car can't support 3-phase, then you don't need 3-phase size matters for you, right? Then you don't need to get three-phase. But I think most people, they don't care if the cable is a bit big. Wait, what the heck? What? Seriously? Like, I'm just sitting here charging, and then there are plenty of slots available. And for some reason, this woman, this Norwegian woman with an iX3, she just happened to park right next to me. Like, what? Huh? What? Huh? Maybe she doesn't practice the urinal rule. The fuck, man? Okay, at least it's nice and flat at around 100 kilowatt. Even though it's slightly Colgate's. But I know this number here, we can't trust it. But I'm not sure if this is the battery temperature or not. Okay, at 65% we should be safe. So it also smells slight misreporting here. Here it says 62%, and then in the screen it says 63%. But close enough. Yeah, so we're gonna leave soon. Let me get ready. Oh, yeah. It seems like Circle K, they're preparing for something. They already put the lights there. I bet that would be Circle K's own chargers. Yeah, 65% now. I think we're good to go. Okay. Okay, let me see. Do I need to reset anything? I don't dare to reset it just in case I... Okay, whatever. Because the trip auto is actually the 1,000 kilometer challenge, and the trip... Okay, maybe I can reset it. Trip manual. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the trip auto. Okay, I just reset it now. I'm not sure how long we stayed here, but it's cold and it's the going sideways. Cool that the car allows you to go slightly sideways. I heard about this on the Polestar, that it has become slightly less. I mean, slightly more rear biased. Okay. So yeah, now we go for it. Speculate. Wait, what happened to the... Huh? What? Recenter. There, okay. Speculate. Speculate next. That felt like a long charging stop, man. 15 minutes maybe. Yeah, okay. So I see the, okay. Switch, I have now the current leg. I want to know the current leg. This is, oh, I see there's an advantage that I start from Jessheim, because then the trip auto is the one that we count as 1,000 kilometer challenge. Except for if I think if I stop park for more than 4 hours, then trip auto is reset. But if I take a nap, I just have to make sure to not nap more than 4 hours then. Is Volvo a Google car? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you know, I might just go back to Sweden route now. So yeah, I did some Norway route in the past, but yeah. Or maybe Sweden route is not that bad after all. We'll see about the detour and such. I just stayed away from Sweden route for in the beginning just to make because I felt like it was quite repetitive to go to Sweden all the time. Actually, ENV200, the cheapest ones cost around 60k NOK. I also consider ENV200, but it needs to work as a family car. Well, actually, if it's an Evalia, freaking Evalia, but I don't think so. There will be only vans for. I think Evalia is more expensive. Plus that the range is kind of shit. I mean, it's still 24 kilowatt hour, and you can expect that they might have, I don't know, maybe 16 kilowatt hour left. So, and the Evalia has pretty poor soundproofing also. I mean, ENV200. No pixel lights. Oh, turn off the lights way too early, bro. Well, at least I have good headlights. Even though they're not pixel. But yeah, at least for the most part, in more normal winters, it would be 0 degrees Celsius, maybe even a couple of plus degrees in Varberg area, Angelholm, over there. But yeah, I think this is the end of Helsingborg. I'm not going back to Helsingborg. In the beginning, I even skipped Ionity Helsingborg and went for a supercharger. But now, since I moved to Jessheim, then it would be waste of time for me to go to Helsingborg. So I will just turn around at Hallandsåsen. Yeah. And then I will 999 right before Jessheim. Actually, right before my home, supposedly. Around Cleavage, I will 999. But it's great that I can start the challenge right from my garage rather than having to go to that gas station. I actually waste some time going there. And also it then messes up the trip meter, or yeah, then I can't use trip auto.
highly doubt it. Because EV9, I know how it works. The EV9s, they are in high demand. One does not simply lend out for long term like that. They will just be 1 week at a time, because there will be lots of media out there who wants to borrow them. So I'm aiming for a car that is not that hot. For example, I wouldn't mind grabbing a Mercedes EQV. That would be my dream car for family, man. Especially since we are planning on getting Amory's parents here for the spring. And great news, by the way. Thai Airways, finally Thai Airways will start flying directly from Bangkok to Oslo. They stopped that ever since COVID happened. So it's been 3 years now, man. So that would be very convenient for us. We just go straight, very short way from Yasheim over to the airport, and then fly over to Bangkok, and then Chiang Mai. So, super convenient. In the past, we had to change. Well, we had to connect twice. Either connect via Helsinki if it was Finnair, or Copenhagen or Stockholm if it was SAS Thai Airways. But yeah, so Amory's parents, they want to come to Norway. They are excited about the new one, little brother. And now that we have a big house, it's more convenient. And it's been 7 years since last time. They came here in 2017 when I had an Optimus Prime still. So that's then suddenly I was like, okay, what do I do then? Last time I had Optimus Prime, which could take lots of passengers. So yeah, now I just try to borrow. It should be a 6 or a 7-seater, or a van. Yeah. So there are some options out there. EQV, E-Space Tourer, but it's smaller. Mifa is not gonna work because the seat is too silly. Hongxi could work, the 6-seater Hongxi. So I have some options, and also if I can't get from the car manufacturer or the importers, I could also ask iMove or some other companies. Yeah. If there's a way for me to get it for free, or to get it with discounted price, let's say, yeah, rent it with discounted price or something, you know? That could also work for me. But I don't mind testing several cars. Not stick with one car for too long, but maybe borrow a car for 1 to 3 months and then swap to another one. Wow, the consumption right now is 407 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! It's a brick on wheels. It's a big 9-volt battery on wheels. But yeah, it's nice to be back in Sweden. Which cars would you prioritize for the long-term testing? For convenience, I would like to get the EQV. Oh, by the way, Fat EQS is probably not going to cut it. I mean, it will not be available, or it's like too expensive and too. So I have to get a car that that is not too hot, too attractive. Yeah, or it depends. Yeah, but some van would work, passenger van. Or well, ID bus, but then ID bus doesn't have enough seats. But EQV, man, that would be perfect. I tested EQV at several occasions, and I know it's a good car for my use. I'll be cooking now, huh? Now the car says 22% at arrival. Neo 17. Yeah, ES8. Yeah, actually ES8 would work. ES8, but I prefer the 7-seater. Let me see, how many people do we have here? We have, we will have 4 adults. Oh. And then 2 car seats. So that's, all the 6 seats will be occupied then. But then usually the third row is quite tight. So that's why I would prefer EQV, because EQV, man, is really spacious compared to the other SUVs or whatever. Yeah. But maybe we can try, you know, it doesn't have to try. But I would prefer EQV if we want to go on some trips. For example, I could take Amber's parents to maybe Andalsnes, right? I'm not sure how eager we are on going on the long trips, but I suspect that we will be, when we have more experience, and we can probably deal with newborn way better than before. Because really, when we had Isabel, we were total noobs, and we did the wrong things, you know, when it comes to efficiency and so on. And so we'll see how it goes. Yes, usually newborns, they just poop and drink milk and sleep. They don't do much. But also, you shouldn't travel with newborn too far on a car seat. Merry Christmas. Yeah, in old home. I mean, it would work, no problem. I mean, after all, it's 120 square meters. There are people with less space that gets 2 kids, you know. Right, so the detour is or the whole trip, it's supposed to be 118 kilometers from Strömstad to Spekeröd, but it's 121, so 3 kilometers extra, plus the slowness. So I will just measure also once we are there. I will also check the actual time it takes, and distance, and average speed, and so on, so we get the accurate deduction, and then we could just apply the deduction on a regular basis now, because I want to go back to Sweden route, but also I don't want to take too many 1,000 kilometers. I've been doing lots of 1,000 kilometers in this year, so I feel like it's getting a bit dry, and people also seem to have less interest in 1,000 kilometers. we're back? Okay, good. Well, I was thinking another option is to drive 2 cars, but I think that's not practical. But I have to teach Amory's dad how to drive in Norway. There are a couple of rules here and there, well, yielding rules mainly, and then some parking rules. And then, yeah, I need to get SIM cards for both of them also. Well, actually, one SIM card can be, yeah, and one extra SIM card. We already have an extra SIM card for the iPad, which actually shares the data with the live stream, but that's fine. But you can't call there, but you can always call on Line or Facebook anyway, so we don't need to have the regular call there. Well, great news is that the sun has turned around. Now we are heading towards brighter days. Oh yeah, longer and brighter days. Looking forward to that. It's like we hit the rock bottom around Christmas. It's so dark and cold. Here is only minus 11 degrees. Wow, consumption is 394. Shit, can we even reach? Well, we'll see. I hope I charge enough. Oh yeah, summer is coming finally. I can feel the warmth coming. No, but guys, do you guys live in Europe? Can you please tell me how cold it is in your country or place nowadays? Because in Norway nowadays, Jessheim is going to be minus 10, minus 15 in the following days, and we had quite cold period. But normally it's not supposed to be this cold. It's supposed to be roughly around 0 degrees or maybe minus 5 only. Yeah. So I wonder if it's some exceptional cold time now this year throughout Europe, not only in Norway. Bruges, 10 degrees. Oh wow, that's wonderful, man. 9 degrees in Western Germany. Wow. Huh? What? It's only in the cold, so it's only around here then, the Nordic or Scandinavia, that we get the cold weather. $10 degrees in Austria. Wow. What? Minus 25. Well, that doesn't say much. 10 in Kassel, Germany. Wow, I'd like to have I'd like to have 10 degrees in December, man. Ukraine, okay, +4, right. Ukraine is kind of in the middle there. 12 in UK, what? Okay, so minus 12 over here is unusually cold then. Because I know this route. I've taken the Sweden route many winters, and I know that normally it's only around 0 degrees here. This must be the first year I've experienced minus 12 here. But yeah, so I was looking in January. I have Finnair points that I need to spend before they expire next year. So I have 43,000 points and Wi-Fi has 30,000 points. So I was looking for award flights, and I also had to look on the map and see where Finnair flies. And well, it turns out that Finnair flies to Barcelona. So yeah, that sounds interesting. And I checked, Barcelona now is around 10-15 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that works for me. But yeah, so we could fly over there and use the points. It's 20,000 points one way in economy and 30,000 points on business class. But it's not, it's just the regular seats. In business class, you just sit forward, and okay, the middle seat is then blocked. Yeah. So, but that means that for economy, it will be 40,000 points round trip. So I have enough. Wifey doesn't have enough, so she will have to buy 10,000 points extra. I mean, if it's just the small airplanes, then you might as well just go for economy. Not that much difference anyway. Well, actually, but on the other hand, it's just 50% more points to get business. Yeah, then it's gonna cost extra again. Wait, I know what to do. Of course, I transfer my points over to wifey, and then she buys business class tickets for herself, and then I pay, and then I buy business class tickets with my own money, and then that will become company expense. Yeah, and then I get tax deduction, and I don't know if I get also VAT back for it. Then we just have to try to find some hotel, but Spain shouldn't be that expensive when it comes to hotel. Because I feel like we haven't had any vacation for the longest time. And since I need to spend the Finnair points somehow, then because I don't want it to just expire out in the blue. I was planning on a 6-day getaway, maybe in Spain. -21, holy shit, yeah. Kongsvinger can be quite cold, I think, in the inland. Wow, -12 over here, damn. Where is it? Isn't this Hobby? Freaking cold over here, man. Oh shit, consumption is 378. But fortunately, we had to drive the slow route. The detour route is slow, so there we'll save a lot of juice. The car now estimates 18% at arrival. Tax specialist first, huh? You can't transfer points from business trips for private use, huh? Really? What? I will ask my accountant. That sounds messed up, man. I mean, Germany, man, they're too strict about everything. Yeah, it's like it's like Österdalen with 90 zone or shit. I don't know. We'll see. See how it goes over there. I never tried it before. I just know that the roads in Norway, or the road in the rest of Europe is way better than Norway in general. Right, consumption is 380 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! Still high, man. I wonder if we even have a tailwind right now. Because we have wind from the north. I really hope I charge enough. Yeah, Pawel drove here. Pawel drove to, I don't know where the heck he went. Was it Poland or some shit? Or he went over the ferry and all that stuff. Yeah, I bet he went to Poland with a fat Taycan a couple of weeks ago when it was snowing. It was freaking chaos, man, snow chaos. And I've seen on the map that, yeah, Göteborg area and so on, they've been getting some snow this winter, which is also not common. The turnaround point is on top of Hallandsåsen. There is a turnaround point there at Hallandsåsen. Actually, where you exit towards Rasta restaurant and so on, the 50 kilowatt charger. But instead of going left, you go right and then you go back. So that turnaround point is roughly 100 kilometers south of Varberg. So yeah, I just have to figure out something then, because there is no high power charger there. So you either have to stop at, or you can turn. In most cases, you can just turn around there, and then you top up at Tesla supercharger. What's it called again? Man, I forgot those names, man. Halmstad. Man, I have to watch out for the moose. That was the moose stretch. But Melbystrand is only 150 kilowatts. Well, for most cars, you get around 120, 130 kilowatts. So of course, it depends what car I'm driving. One option would be to just do a quick top up there, just so you can reach Varberg. But it's not ideal. You want to have something faster than that. But also, yeah, I want my Snappipe. Snappipe supposedly has 300 kilowatts hypercharger. That would work. Wow, 378. I was counting on around 360, I think, on my calculation. Okay, the car now says 17% at arrival. Huh? What? Melbystrand supercharger. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we have 225 kilowatt. Yeah, I forgot about those. Okay, yeah, that will actually work. Yeah. I forgot that other charge point operators started also expanding. But if you see Sweden, you know, Sweden still expands way slower than Norway. Like Norway, man, like we have so many high power chargers, And they are not only the 150 kilowatt, they are typically 300 kilowatt, like Circle K has been rolling out lately. And also now Uno X is coming. So when I talked to Reitan Group Uno X, they said that yeah, they are going to expand rapidly now in Uno X, which is great, man. Like Koterud, 300 kilowatt, CCS only. Yeah. So I think the Soul will be the last CHAdeMO car I buy, and then after Soul I'll have to look for some CCS cars. Not sure which one will be next, but I will just naturally upgrade to the next level. Maybe an e-Golf, just for the heck of it, just so I can experience e-Golf also. But on the other hand, the e-Golf, if I buy an e-Golf, I will have to downgrade, man, in charging speed and battery capacity. I will go from 20 something kilowatt hour to only 17. Why the heck would I do that, right? And also Soul can actually take more banana boxes than e-Golf. So the only thing going for e-Golf is that it has adaptive cruise control. But the thing is that I might keep Soul for a year or so until I feel like it's too bad, and then in 1 year the market will change, second-hand market, and then I might be able to grab something nice, maybe a classic Ioniq, and that will be endgame, because then I can keep the classic Ioniq for a while. The beauty with classic Ioniq is that even in 2-3 years it will still kick ass for the Lord. I have to say, it's nice to be back in Norway, in Sweden route. And okay, if I for some reason don't like the detour, and if I don't want to do Sweden route, I can always go to Ljungskile and turn around, and then go Norway route. Yeah, if for some reason, if let's say the weather is bad, or if there's something happens with the Sweden route and I don't want to go there, then I can always have a Norway route as an option, or like a backup plan. Plan B is Norway route. Wait, I have to ask you guys, did i3 eventually get touchscreen? Well, I could have sworn that at least the 42 kilowatt hour i3 had a touchscreen. And I need to make a video to explain and to calculate and explain why driving at 90 kilometers per hour and then on the 1000 kilometer challenge doesn't make, I mean, it's too slow. But I saw that I made a video a while ago about I actually tested it, and I found out that 120 was fastest. I could even go faster if I dared to go faster in Norway though, but that was for the 42 amp hour i3. Then that one, okay, it charges at 49 kilowatt, but flat to 80%. Then it makes sense to go fast. But based on the test, I have the consumption numbers, and I know roughly how fast. I can look at the charging test, and I can see how long it takes, or the average speed to, for example, 70%, and I can actually quite accurately calculate how long it will take to drive 1000 kilometer at 90. So when I calculated, it would take over 8 hours. 8 hours and 10 minutes or so. No, 8 hours and 19 minutes, which is quite slow. Whereas the other, when I drove faster, I managed to do it in 7:45 or at least 8 hours. -8 over here. Oh, but it hasn't snowed much here. Okay, it's just cold without the snow, which is great because the roads are now nice and dry. I kind of miss going to Göteborg. We went to Göteborg several trips this year to avoid rust and plus to when we had visning. It's still nicer in the summer. Oh, there is an alternate route via Trollhättan if you exit here. Oh, it's so nice and calm now. But so this is, now we're on 24th December, julafton. Unfortunately, this car cannot play USB music. That's a bummer. Yeah, man, I'm getting excited for Seoul, man. Sounds like fun. I'm also interested to see how I can fit baby strollers in there. It should work. It has a fairly big trunk. Hey, can you guys check for me, please? How many banana boxes did I fit in Seoul trunk? I think I've managed 20 or 21 boxes in Seoul total. I don't remember how many fit in the trunk. It has a quite short trunk, but it's tall. Wait, really? They didn't actually take 23? I thought it was 20 or 21. Wait, which Soul was it? I mean, the classic Soul, right? I don't know if the newer Soul can take more or whatever, but... Well, I seem to have headwind. Slight headwind. Yeah, there we go, 21. I could have sworn it was 21. Okay, here is the turn. Oh, we're gonna exit soon. Okay, have to pay attention here. Oh, 90. Okay. Okay, there. I have to checkpoint. So we say that at 92 kilometers, and then time 2:21. Yeah, that's where the slowdown starts. Now I want to record this. We're now at Jungchile, and for you guys who don't know what happened, around 3 months ago there was a landslide further down the road here, around Stenungsund, which destroyed several hundred meters of the motorway, and it has still not been repaired yet. And yeah, that's why we have this detour. Is wow, the road there hasn't been used in a long time. So yeah, we have a detour. I checked now the time and distance. I will measure how long this detour takes, and we just deduct for it. So yeah, let me see. Oh, okay. Now I'm on slightly unfamiliar grounds. Yeah. Wait, there should be signs pointing toward. Yeah, go. And then just follow here. Yeah, that's right. We go towards Lilla Edet, and we drive somewhat parallel with yeah, E6. I actually been at Lilla Edet a long time ago with Melanie Falcon, delivered some Nimber task there. Oh, this is a nice detour road, man. It has better road standard than Österdalen. Oh, 6 boxes in the trunk. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Okay, well, 8 would be even better, but 6, I mean, it's decent. Yeah, I think that should be enough to put some baby stroller in there. No, I should test that. I should make a video, like an interior view of all cars. I wonder if that would be interesting. It should be, right? Because people who consider buying an electric car, second-hand, they also want to see what it looks like, how it can handle baby stroller and shit like that, and a car seat, Isofix space and such. Yeah, but I can tell you that the i3 I had to use as a final resort, last resort. That one was not good trunk space. It was shit, and the door solution was also shit. Just like Valdemar told me, like when Valdemar's wife took the kids in the I3 and they went to a shopping mall and they park next to other cars, then when you open the door, it's super clumsy solution. You open the front door that goes one direction, and then you open the back door that goes the other direction, and then you take out the kid, but then you can't close the doors, and you are the doors are blocking your entrance exit. So I need to, well, too bad I returned it now. I should have shown how clumsy it was. Well, I just go straight now and then I will arrive at Specular then. Yeah, there's something like Lilla Eden, right? Soon to the left here, but I'll just follow this road and I'll end up at Specular. Now this normal route is 110 zone all the way, so I can calculate how much slower it is. We are 14 minutes away supposedly, or 16 kilometers away now. I'm down to 13%, so I think I estimated quite well. The car now says 9% at arrival. Consumption had dropped to 358. So hopefully we get some good charging speeds now. 200 kilowatt hopefully at the next stop. Wow, there is even an overtaking stretch here on the opposite side. These are some really nice roads. Nice B roads. Look at this overtaking stretch. It's long also. In case I need to hammer someone on the way back. Yeah, that's actually a high possibility since it's going to be morning hours. Oh, this is a massive. Oh, look at that, man! Holy shit! That's a massive detour. I mean, a massive overtaking stretch. Oh, here it's wow. That's long. Oh, there we go. Gaining on some trucks. So I might have to hammer them eventually. 12 kilometers away, yeah. There's a high possibility I will reach them before that time. There's supposed to be some speed cameras coming soon. One truck and a car. Okay, hopefully I can hammer them. Okay, 8 kilometers left. Good timing. I could managed to hammer the truck in time. Okay. Now we just go straight to Spekkerud. I think I want to have a double sausage penetration at Varberg. Because there I should have some time. Over here I don't have too much time to charge. Hopefully I get full speed, and then I need to charge only for 107 kilometers to go to Varberg. At least the headlights are quite good. Actually very good. Okay, they are not adaptive and all that, but at least they shine bright and wide and high. I like it. Makes driving at night more comfortable. And of course safer. Oh, interesting. Now they're overtaking stretch here. Ooh, nice. What a nice road, man. Compared to Norway. You wouldn't find this shit in Norway. And also, I'm surprised that the road is so smooth. No rough asphalt, it's full of potholes. Wait, there's overtaking on the other side also. Wow. Impressive. Look at this. Come down to 10% now. We're almost there. Hopefully the battery has preheated. I want to see 200 kilowatt hour per hour. What? Really? Is this the old E6? Wow. But I mean, it has better road standard than many places through Østerdalen, or even E6 to Trondheim, you know, or in Nord-Norge. Okay, I have to write down the timestamp and distance when we arrive, and I calculate the detour, yeah, so on. I'll calculate how many minutes we need to deduct, and that should be the blueprint for future detours, except for if we get stuck behind on some slow poke. But that shouldn't happen very often since I'm driving at night mostly. You know, why is it cheaper to build in Sweden? Because if you ever seen Østerdalen, it's just flat area. Same with around Østlandet, just farmland, flat farmland. Blasting? Well, what do you need to blast if you have farmland anyway? Do you need to blast the grass? No, but of course, if you want to build in freaking Nord-Norge where they have lots of mountains, but in areas where there's just flat land with grass, then the building cost should be the same Norway versus Sweden, except for maybe labor cost is higher. But I hear Norwegians usually use that excuse that you have poor roads in Norway because it's more expensive. What I mean, Østlandet, just farmland, soil Yeah, no rocks, no mountain shit over there. Wait, shit. Oh, we are here now. Oh shit, I want to pay attention there. Okay, so roughly here is where I should stop to do a checkpoint. There, 120 kilometers, and the time was 2:41. Okay. Yep. Now we go. Oh yeah. Oh, now we are back on familiar grounds. But should I have my double penetration over here, or Varberg? No, I feel like I have more time at Varberg. Yeah. I definitely need to charge more at Varberg. So let's just take a quick one here. Let me see. Charge port is on the left side with the right side. I can just yeah. I know. I can do a flip mode here. Wow, but it's -9 at Spekerød. Holy macaroni! What happened to global warming? You know. There's snow over here. What the heck? Okay, let me see. 9%. Okay, stats so far 291 kilometers, and total consumption 330. Speculate. Well, I need to say that in the video. Let's start Johnny first. Well, 140 kilowatt. Maybe it's slowly ramping up. For my part, so I have cars kind of working with XC40. I think this is the first time I have it working, but some values are a bit weird. For example, this is not something you can trust. 130 kilowatt. Usually it stays 130. It counts 130, even though we get only 110 or 100, whatever. And then I'm not sure what the battery temperature is. This claims to be battery coolant. So yeah, outside temperature here seems to be right. Most of the values here makes kind of sense. So yeah, so now we are just on the regular route. It's showing now. Let me show you how awesome this is. It's Google based, you know. Yeah. So you just type Ionity. You can even misspell it. Varberg. Look how fast and snappy it is. Huh? Start. Go. Yeah. That's 107. It adds a charging stop here, but okay. I wonder if you can delete it after. Well, whatever. I don't care. I don't know what happened there. Did I mess up something? No, okay. Vi får alles gut. Wait, what? Huh? Are we not getting 200 kilowatt? Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, are we not getting 200 kilowatts? Wait, huh? Are we colgating? I never get to the fast charger. It's supposed to preheat. Maybe it's not working that well when it's freezing cold. Ah, maybe they don't have winter in Sweden. Drinks. The consumption was on this like 330, but we went some slow stretch. So let me see. We have to go past the Deborg now. So my guess is that the next leg I will consume. Let me see how it's going to be. I think 330 also. 330 times 107 kilometers. Okay, divided by 1 hour. Okay, so if I go for 45, no, I need 55% then. I'm not sure how many percent I need for preheating, but I need to spend 45% according to my estimation. Yeah, so 55%. Well, we are currently at 26 now, huh? That's it? What? Been charging for 6 minutes. Okay, let me see, I have to calculate something else here. We spent 20 minutes on the detour. And it was 120 minus 92. Okay, I had an average speed of 84 kilometers per hour. The distance wasn't 120, it was 28 kilometers. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I calculated I need to deduct 7 minutes for the detour. So that's not too bad. Okay, so the detour here took 20 minutes, and I calculated that normally it would take, well, an equivalent distance. It's a bit complicated, but normally it would take around 13 minutes if we do the same distance but with the same higher speed. So I calculated that we need to deduct 7 minutes because of the detour. So yeah, that's not too bad. So we can just use, this will be the blueprint for upcoming or other times we go back and forth. We don't have to calculate every time unless there's some weird slow poke we are stuck behind. So that's it, we just deduct 7 minutes every time we take the detour, because I think this spreadsheet will be damaged, or I mean not repaired for a long time. So yeah, for some reason we don't hit 200 kilowatts, but at least we can maintain around roughly 140 something. It claims 145 here. This grid here shows you what actually goes into the battery. Let me check here versus this grid. Yeah, that's also sounds about right. So yeah, I calculate we need to go for 55% before we go for the next one, because the car is quite thirsty. Look here, it's a brick on wheels. 335 watt-hour per kilometer on the previous leg. Now we even drove slow, so how about to try the stretch past Pawel with 120 stone? Oh. Please stop.
At these speeds, I don't even need V3 supercharger. Hopefully I can get 200 kilowatts eventually. This is fairly flat. Yeah, so at 55% we should be able to, we should be good to go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm 52 now. Let's play. Well, how long is this going to take? 16 minutes. Okay, let's get ready to leave. -6 over there, right? Was it -6 or -8? 54%, okay. Almost good to go. There we go, 55. 17 minutes. Hopefully it's not that cold in Pawel right now. This is further south. But who knows? Shit, man. But at least here it doesn't feel that cold compared to if it was windy. Wait, I need to reset, man. Let's see. Okay. Because I want to keep track of the current leg, how long it takes, I mean how high the consumption is. So off we go again. Wait, do some. Okay, I think I asked earlier. I might have missed the answer, but when did the landslide happen? Wasn't it around October? Or was it September it happened? Because I remember doing 1,000 kilometer challenge from the old house, yeah. This thing can pull. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, which lane should I be in? Huh? Did they? Huh? Oh, they extended it now, so you're supposed to be in the left lane. Oh, okay. That was new. Well, I wonder if the acceleration time has increased on this. Oh yeah, has it improved on this? They used to have 405 and 408 horsepower. It happened late September. Oh, really? October, November, December. So it's been roughly 3 months since I did Sweden run. Oh wow, yeah, that's it. So it's 3 months then. Well, it's nice to be back in Sweden at least. So I can avoid. Hopefully, I can avoid the coldest temperatures in Norway by taking. Oh shit, I forgot to check the distance error. Well, actually, I can calculate back. Yeah. Let me see. 306.8. 307 minus 15.8. Okay, so it was 291.2. And then Google is 293. Oh, that's 0.6% error. Okay, that is so low that I probably don't bother. 0.6%. 0.6% underreporting. Well, we could count it. 0.6% underreporting. That means we have to go to 994 only. But wow, really quiet here, 3 at night. But I think it's because it's Christmas Eve, so especially today, people are not traveling much. They are staying with family, slacking, having vacations. So hopefully we won't see too much traffic even on the way back, which should be 8 in the morning or something. But according to the weather forecast, it's going to snow tomorrow in Jessheim. And I want to clear the snow in the, I don't want to wait too long. I mean, actually I could wait because it's not going to, but I mean, the snow gets in the way, that's why. Because I don't want to, I don't want to step on the snow too much. So I want to clear the snow tomorrow afternoon, evening, or I will wait until it finishes snowing, and then I want to clear it. But the question is, it's public holiday, and in Norway, I think there's even a law that says that you're not supposed to make any noise after 11 at night, or on Sundays, or on the public holidays. Noise, but it's not well defined. It's like, if you're bothering the neighbor, they could call the polizei on you if it's Sunday or public holiday. So the question is, if I use my snowblower on Christmas Eve, is that gonna bother people? Fortunately, I have a one-stage electric snowblower, so it's not that noisy. A two-stage, like Ego, is somewhat noisy, but not nearly as noisy as a fossil snowblower. When those fossil snowblowers, they seem to have no noise isolation at all, so they become really noisy, way noisier than a passenger car. So no, but have you been listening to what I said? So actually, my snowblower is fairly quiet. You can, if you sit, like if you are inside the house, you can barely hear the snowblower in action. A wife, you can barely hear it in our house, and you can imagine neighbors further away. I don't think they can hear it much. So, yeah. That's the beauty of electric. And also that's the beauty of one-stage snowblower, because it's not that noisy. But I kind of feel like I want more throwing power, because my snowblower seems to throw the snow only around 3 to 5 meters away. I want to throw it 10 meters away. Yeah, it's electric snowblower. I showed it in a couple of videos. You will see it in the house update. If you can skip through it, and in the garage section you will see the snowblower. It's a 36 volt one-stage snowblower. Yeah, exactly. A good snowblower can do 15 meters, 10-15 meters. But this one is not that powerful. But I like it because of the portability, because actually when I have to move the snowblower past the deck, and it's fairly light and maneuverable, it would be clumsy to move a 75 kilogram snowblower around there, because it's also slippery. So it works for me. Yeah, ideally it would be better for me to have a two-stage snowblower, electric of course, but do I really need it? Probably not. The only thing I would want to upgrade is batteries, because they do replicate if I drive them hard. So yeah, there is supposedly some 6 amp hour Ryobi batteries for sale, but they are not original Ryobi, but they fit the Ryobi. It's just some third-party Ryobi batteries. I think maybe that's good enough. The guy sells it for 1700 NOK. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, but on the other hand, it's not that critical, because if it just requires a little bit of planning, because in one set of batteries I can actually blow a lot. I can do a pretty good long, a nice blow job, and then I just take a break, and I have fans running to cool down the battery while I'm charging. So if I give it, I take like a good 1-2 hour break and do something else, and then I can blow another round, no problem. And also, it's not like we get that much snow in Jessheim, so I think the solution I have today already works pretty well. Wow, if you have 500 to 800 square meters, then you need something big, two-stage snowblower. But for me, it actually works. And okay, at first I thought, oh, I want a two-stage, but it's almost a bit overkill for my place. Well, but yeah, I bought a second-hand snowblower with some extra batteries, and it cost me 8,000 NOK. So yeah, and I mean, even I saw that they had it on sale for around 4,000 or 5,000. Yeah, 4,000 or 5,000 NOK. But it has some size. You can see on the video. It's not like a big one, but it's not those small ones that look like a toy. So it still has some. It packs okay punch, and it has some features, but yeah, it's not as good as the big ones, but good enough for me. And also, I also like it that it doesn't take up too much space in the garage. But the other day when the battery was rapid gating, I had to shuffle manually with the Fiskars Classic, and man, that took a lot longer time. Yeah. So for me, well, I haven't calculated, I haven't measured it exactly, but I think the front area, the parking lot I have, or I don't know what you call it, the front yard or whatever, is roughly 200 square meters. Because it seems like the area is roughly the same size of the house area, which is 150 square meters. My house is 10 times 15 meters, and then there is also the additional area in front of the garage, so roughly 200 square meters. That's not too much to clear. And then from time to time I will also clear the back of the house, the garden area, so I don't want snow to accumulate too much there. And also, you know, I have this slope almost like a cliff, right? Roughly 45-degree angle. And man, I gotta say, it is so satisfying to shuffle snow, dump snow off the cliff there. I don't know what's up with that. I must be some kind of weird fetish. I just like it. And actually, I enjoy the snow blowing job. It gives me some exercise. I get nice and warm to the point where I have to take off the warm jacket and only wear the Stormbag all season jacket, the blue one I'm wearing now. Even in -5, -8 degrees, I get so warm that that jacket is enough. But yeah, the two-stage snowblower, they also have propulsion, which then means you don't need to use that much force to run it. But the one I have works good enough. And I also noticed that my neighbors, they also have snow blowers, at least some of them. But they are fossil, and they are so loud. I don't know what kind of engines do they have, huh? Is there similar like a lawnmower engine, some kind of two-stroke? I don't know how many cc it is. Maybe similar to a moped, right? Scooter moped engine. But there's no soundproofing around it. It's just super loud. The engine is just sitting right there, open, right? And I don't know what kind of fuel do they run on. Can they run on regular unleaded car fuel, or do they need leaded fuel? I actually have no idea how those shit works. I think it also needs some kind of maintenance. 4-stroke, 350 cc. Damn, what the heck, man? Is that 10 horsepower or some shit? $98 octane, what? That means that the fuel is also expensive, right? Does the fuel cost more than 20 NOK per liter? And then how much fuel do you have to burn through, and how big is a tank? I mean, those guys, they of course have really long runtime versus electric, but if you get several batteries, electric can just run indefinitely. Because you'll be running a really long time, because you can then run one set of batteries and then you charge the other set. One to 2 liters, okay. Well, actually, you know, if I want to avoid rapid gate, I'm charging the batteries in the garage. I have outlet outside, and yeah, I mean, snow blowing, it happens during winter anyway. So if I actually charge the batteries outside and blow the fan on it, you would then have insane cooling power, because you will push, let's say, you will push -5 degrees Celsius towards the batteries while charging. They might even cold gate if you push to do that. Yeah. Oh, okay, lead is illegal in, okay. Oh, it's nice to be in Göteborg. Not too much, no. Well, there's some snow here, okay, wow. Only -6 degrees Celsius over here. Well, they still haven't finished this part. 3 months have passed now. Let's see if there's any changes in the road now. But yeah, you know, you have those cheap snow blowers. They call it snow blower, but it's basically like an electric spade, right? Where you have a shaft with a small motor in it and a battery, and yeah. But that's just for some simple shuffling, and yeah, I think you can divert the snow direction also. But they are not that powerful. They don't have that much runtime and so on. And yeah. So I just gotten used. I mean, I just gotten interested in snow blowing suddenly. Because I want to try to find the right pool for my job. But I see that my snowblower has space for even bigger batteries. So I'm using 6 amp hour battery. So 6 amp hour and 36 volts, that's roughly wait, let me do the math here. 6 times 6 is, 36 times 300, 200 amp hour battery. No, sorry, 200 watt hour battery, and the big one, and then the small one is slightly smaller, 5 amp hour. So that means I have roughly 350 watt hour. Yeah, but the 220 volt, you need to have a cable, right? That sounds super clumsy, man. Got to deal with the cable. Yeah, so maybe I'll invest in some batteries, but before I do that, I'll try to live with this solution. Just break it in. Yeah, I can usually just run one cycle and then take a break and do something else, and then do. So it's not. I mean, fortunately, the whole snow blowing doesn't require me to run non-stop, you know. And if I run out of juice, nothing's gonna happen. Just like cutting the ground or mowing the lawn. No big deal if you run out of juice. You could just take a break, do something else, trim the hedge or some shit, or just do something else completely different, and then you come back after an hour and finish. No, God, sir. Look in the video that was, there's me holding this toy a couple of days ago. It says house update and gender reveal, and then skip in the beginning there when I show some stuff in the garage. There I show the snowblower. I don't remember what it was called. The name is a long name, but it's a 36 volt. But it has different variable. I think there are two versions of that one, a wider and a narrower one. I have the wide one. Well, the consumption is 301 watt-hour per kilometer only. It's gonna go up soon once we can hit some proper speeds here. Yeah, so I will clear the snow tomorrow, but I have to save some for Isabel, because Isabel loves playing in the snow. So I save a bit in the front yard. But here's the thing. I was debating, guys, because I was really, really close to buying that pressure washer. But then I was thinking, where the heck do I wash it? Because I've seen it in those washing places, is that once you wash that shit during winter, it's going to ice, and it will be super slippery and icy, and yeah, around there. Of course, I'm not going to do any crazy washing, but just quick rinse off. So I need to have like a dirty corner, and I can't do that right in front of the garage. So I could make the dirty corner. Not sure how to explain to you guys, but it's right in front of the trailer. Yeah, it's Ryobi. But then I need to cover. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I have to put the plastic bag over the trailer hitch thing. But if I make that area wash zone, it would be icy until spring comes. But usually that area is not used for much. I don't park the cars there. And also, yeah, in times when we have not sub-zero temperature, then no problem. But I'll probably use that corner. But then that's the corner where wifey wants Isabel to play with the snow. So I'm like, I mean, we have plenty of space. I mean, maybe she can play with the snow somewhere else instead. Because that area, not only will it be icy, but there will also be chunks of dirty schmutz, salt schmutz, like those, you know, those dirty black chunks with road crap that that falls off once I clean the car. So yeah, I'm not 100% convinced. And also in the later when I get pavement there, and also in summer whatever, that corner will be slightly dirtier because of all the schmutz I pull in there. So how do I deal with that? How do I clean it and so on? I need a place where I just need to rinse it off and let it drain into the river. Yeah, there is actually a small creek running past. I've decided to go for Ryobi. Because they offer the tools I want. So I just have a complete Ryobi set eventually. Next step would be to get those portable. Well, I need to also get 18 volt system. I only have 36 volts now, but eventually I need 18 volts. Well, it's a slight bummer that you can't take two 18 volt batteries and connect them together to become a 36 volt. That would be awesome, man. Oh, but I need, okay, the pressure washer will be 36 volt, but eventually I need 18 volt for the portable compressor. And also I think maybe leaf blower works on 18 volt. But they have Ryobi has an 18 volt leaf blower, and it's kind of expensive, around 4,000 NOK. So I was like, what? Hopefully it's powerful. I need it for drying cars in summer and for blowing cars in winter. Yeah, I also heard about that the Ryobi is not super heavy duty, but it doesn't matter because I'm not going to use it for super heavy duty. Just like the snowblower, it works for me. It's not perfect. For example, the swivel thing, you know, where you change the angle of the snowblower, it tends to get almost stuck after a while. In the garage, it can swivel just fine, but after being out for a bit, it gets really sluggish. So what I do is that I then turn it. I help turn it by hand. But also, I found out that I normally don't have to turn it much because many times when I blow, I don't want to blow against the wind. So I tend to only run the snowblower in one direction at a time. So I actually go one direction and then I pull back the snowblower and then I go again. Otherwise, I tried it in the past. In the beginning, I tried to blow snow against the wind. It's a big mess, man. Then you get it back. It's like trying to piss against the wind. It's not going to work. Yeah, I bet so. Milwaukee is probably better for more pros that use them a lot. But for me, for example, the portable air compressor will be used maybe just once per week, or maybe even less than that. A snowblower, just, yeah, during one winter season, I might use it only 10 times. Because we don't get snowfall that much, you know. There will be a snowfall and there will be periods of no snow. Like now, we will have 1 week with no snow. And then also winter comes kind of late for us. Normally we get the first snow around November until roughly February, March. And also in March, then usually it becomes warmer. And then as for the leaf blower, yeah, then I use it for winter and summer. But I use it for not what it's intended to use for. I use it either to dry cars or to blow snow off the cars in winter. Oh, that guy took a really long time to react, man, on the high beam. He's driving a Volvo. Bosch. Yeah, I have Bosch snowblower and Bosch lawnmower. When I could stay on the Bosch, it still works okay for me, except for that. Then I have extra batteries for Bosch there. Yeah, and I just want to get rid of it and have one system. And I also have some other garden tools. I think it was Codetech over there. I don't know, some Claes Olsson for the hedge trimmer, and they call it clip. I don't know what it's called in English. So I just want to have one system and minimize the number of chargers I need to have in the garage. Yeah, good night. But man, at Varberg I will have a double sausage penetration. What? I wonder if they still have 90 zone here. So one plus max power. What are the differences? I thought it was just 18 volt and 36 volt. For the hand tools. No, but are you talking about 18 volt versus 36 volt? Or is it within the same voltage? Wow, I almost forgot how good the Swedish roads are. Even the autobahns here, they are better than the Norwegian. Ah, okay, yeah, but that's fine. I mean, yeah, I just have to get some 18 volts and then 36 volts. But I need to move over. I need 18 volt anyway for the portable air compressor thing. That one looks freaking nice, man. But it's not critical for me to buy it because I normally don't have to do any tire pressure thing very often. Normally the press cars, they come with correct tire pressure. So which means that I might need the tire pressure thing maybe just once per month. So then it's not that much time to save there. But when it comes to washing the car, yeah, if I can wash at home all year round, there we have lots of time saving. Plus that it actually costs money to wash at the washers. And another thing is that every time I wash for 20 NOK or 40 NOK, I don't take that as company expense. So it's basically just money down the drain, literally. But if I can buy the pressure washer and do it at home, then I can take that one as a company expense. Plus saving time, of course. Amp hour, wow. What the heck are people driving around with high beam today, man? Jesus. Yeah, I'm slightly tempted to go for extra batteries in the snowblower, but yeah, I'm not sure. Also, wifey wanted to get a robot lawnmower, but I'm not sure if we need it. It's not that much lawn we have. I'll see, yeah, what we do there. Don't buy the handheld compressor, huh? What do you mean? Which one? Which one are you talking about? Is it the one where you can set automatically the PSI or whatever pressure, and it will just? It's not accurate. Well, does it matter though? I can set it slightly higher, and then I can just check manually and then let off some air after it's done. What I want is for it to pressurize and then stop. And I can, meanwhile, I can do something else in the garage. There's always something I can do there while I'm waiting for the thing to. But I want it to fill up fast, and I wanted to do it automatically. Pressure gauge is not accurate. Huh? What? No, wait. Which one are you talking about here? Are you talking about the one that where you just it has a digital meter? You just set whatever and then it goes, or is it another one you're thinking about? Wait, I could have sworn that there was 90 zone here. I think they finished it now. There's 110 all the way. It was 90 zone here for the longest time. Probably due to some road works. And I feel like the asphalt over here is slightly bumpier than other places in Sweden. The other one, okay, but that's not the one I want. The one I want is the automated, I don't know what it's called, but you know which one it is, right? It has also these adapters so it could work for footballs and mattresses. And it has a digital display, and then you can set it digitally how many bars you wanted, and it will just automatically pump it up to that. Yeah, that's the big one. That's the one I want, not the small one. And I want the automated. As I borrow Milwaukee from Marcus, I was like, oh, I was sold, man. The way the Milwaukee works, it was wonderful. He had several of those in his man cave. But the problem is that I could, of course, go to the Milwaukee camp, but I think they don't have snow blowers. I checked it. And I'm also not sure if they have pressure washers. No, I know about the big one in the tank. I don't know how to explain, but it's the one that has a display and some buttons and yeah. Wait, how far are we now? Wait, are we gonna arrive with 20%? Really? No. Car is drunk, man. We are 23 kilometers away. We have 25% left. Hey, what the heck? Some dude is... Okay. Oh, a police... Oh! Okay. Police is hammering here. Didn't expect that fast car at night. Police seems like they're going around. Yeah, that seems like at least 160, more like 180 kilometers per hour, maybe even 200. They're hammering it. Do they care that I go over the speed limit? That I go speed limit plus VAT? No. Please don't go to Falkenberg race. But now that I said it, you're probably gonna go there. But no, please don't. Yeah. Okay, let me see. 24%. Whoa. But the consumption is 313. Okay. Well, isn't that bad? Still minus 6 degrees over here. Wow, you're welcome. Okay, so the consumption was low probably because we had to drive slow. It's always hard to estimate now, next leg, how much I need. Also, I haven't figured out where I'm supposed to stop on the next leg. I think I might go to Hollandsås and turn around and then stop at Halmstad on the way back. If I do a full loop, it will be over 200 kilometers. That's too far. Back and forth, back to Varberg, I mean. Wow, it's snow over here. Wow, I rarely see snow at Varberg. -5, okay. What, 22% now? Huh? On track? What do you mean? What kind of track? And what you guys? What do you mean? Us? What? Huh? What are you talking about? B0. Huh? What? Racetrack? Where? Sweden? Okay, well, what's up with that? Because in the past I've been on the racetrack and people are not too interested in it. Unless you just want to do it for fun, but yeah, nah, I don't think so, buddy. Sorry. Okay, I don't know what the heck you're talking about. I or whatever now. So, yeah. Okay, no thanks. No truck driving for me. Okay, thank you for the offer. Well, you seem to enjoy it, but for me, I'm like, okay, no thanks. But enjoy your hobby. And there, by the way, I think we had 19-inch wheels. We have Continental Viking Contact 7. But even if it was electric, I wouldn't care too much about it. Marcus keeps bugging me about going to ice track and stuff all the time. Also, Kirsti from Finland, she was like, "Oh, can you go? You want to go to this to Lapland?" I was like, "I've been there before. Been there, done that. It wasn't that much interest around it, so that's why." And especially now when I have a family, I have other priorities. Plus, I also have to keep regular production up. Well, like I said, group source, thank you very much for the offer, but I'm not interested. Consumption is 319 watt-hour per kilometer right now. Is a bit unstable. It's a bit wobbly here. Auto steer, I mean. Seems like you can't see the right line marking. I can't wait to see how high the consumption is in the 120 zone. In only -4 over here. Okay. Why so high? Well, it's cold outside and we are driving a brick on wheels. Well, but Gotzer, what kind of consumption are you counting on diesel then? Are you counting 5 liters per 100 kilometers? Or how much? Because you have to count 10 liters per 100 kilometers. Not 5. You have to take an equivalent fat fossil car driving, because I've been there, done that. I did 1,000 kilometer with the e-power thing. It was very thirsty. Would be interesting to try a Volvo XC40 during winter and see how thirsty it becomes. Well, to make it fair comparison, we have to try a fossil car with 400 horsepower and all-wheel drive. Not some freaking Corolla driving at 90 kilometers per hour in summer, you know. Well, okay, yeah, that was it. But we can try a Volvo. You know, there's also, fortunately, there's also a Volvo XC40 fossil. Yeah. How about the Volvo XC40 fossil with a plug-in hybrid? Yeah, why not? Volvo XC40 plug-in hybrid, all-wheel drive. See how thirsty that beast is. Okay, let me see. Let me focus on that. Let me take this off because it's close to my mouth. Okay, that's 397 kilometers over here. The previous leg was 316. Varberg. Oh, it's -6 over here. I need to figure out my next stop. I need to get the hot dogs. There's lots of stuff I need to do. First, I need to shoot some video also. We are now at Varberg, and now we're cooking. Oh, 172. Wait, what the heck is going on now? No, don't throttle. Don't throttle down. Shit. Okay, we didn't see 200 kilowatt. Okay, we are 160. Okay, that's still pretty good. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, let me show you guys outside. Right? Preheat. Oh shit. Okay. also need to find out where I'm supposed to stop next. I want to stop at Hollandsåsen, so let's see. No, not Hollandsåsen. I mean, I go to Hollandsåsen and then here. There, found the spot. Okay. There, go there, and then add stop. Okay, let me you can also add supercharger stop there. Okay, let's see, what is the distance? 135 kilometers. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what about stop? Where the heck is that? Let's further down. Okay, no, but I go to super. Okay, 135 then, right. 135, but then the consumption is going to be freaking high, man. Probably like close to, let's say 390. Okay, I need to charge to 75%. Okay, but let me precondition and then I go to. So okay, this time I want to bring the jacket and all that stuff. Here I need to stock up on food. You know, the landslide happened actually 3 months ago on the 23rd of September. So that means that I haven't been driving in the Swedish for 3 months. So I've been waiting for double sausage penetration. Oh, it's back, man. I don't know if my mouth is wide enough for this. It's not, but okay. Man, I need to enjoy it. And then, if I get bad stomach, I have to deal with the consequences later tomorrow. Oh shit. Yeah, it's harsh down there. Man, I haven't had this double penetration in a while now. Try to hurry up.
charge is 75%. Hopefully that's enough. Oh, we have tailwind now. Yeah, of course. That helps a bit. But 120 still. Wait, I just realized that the car doesn't tell me how much range I have. Did it? What? XC40 profile. Wow, this battery pack has high voltage. Look at that. 447 volts. Wow, at 66%. It's like a plant battery. 2 minutes charging so far. Just finished food. I'm good to go. Wow, I've never seen so much snow and ice here in Varberg. Maybe, do we have any Swedes here? Maybe you guys can confirm, right? Usually I'm on Göteborg, Varberg, in the south here. There's not much snow at all. And normally I see green grass here throughout the whole winter. This must be exceptional winter. Yeah, Merry Christmas. 70% now, okay. So I'm gonna go for 75. I think that's enough. I have to make sure we have enough juice because consumption might be pretty high. If I don't have, if I have too much, then what? The next charger after the supercharger. Nah, I think we should stop there anyway. It's a fairly quick stop. It's really cheap. But then I might skip Pawel and go straight to Specular instead. Yeah. That makes sense, right? But then I might have to go around 75% also. Yeah. Oh, now it starts throttling significantly. Okay, but I should leave soon anyway. I have 72% of the display. Let me get the cameras packed out and then we go. Soon, very soon. You're gonna see, man. Okay, guys, we're gonna go. We have tailwind, fortunately, but still it's cold. And in a 120 zone, how high is the consumption going to be? I'm guessing 400 watt-hour per kilometer with this brick. 72% now, almost good to go. Wait, can I preheat this thing? It seems like it goes more aggressive if I precondition. Oh wow, we're down to 57 kilowatt now. Okay, seems like 75% is the highest I should go for. Almost there now. %, okay. Still wanna have enough juice just so I can hammer it. Yep, over the LX green, yes. Okay, let me see. 26-minute charging stop. We're about to hit 75%. Yeah, I think we're good to go now. Let's get ready. There, that's good. Now we should have 75%.
ZTM. Good to go. It's a nice car though, isn't it? It has okay handling. It's comfortable. It's a Volvo. But I suspect that this car is a bit expensive. It will compete right against the Model 3, no, sorry, Model Y. Long range. Not sure about, yeah, but it's fast. Oh, ja, det fahrt är för snäll! Scheiße, schnell! Oh, shit! There, okay. I don't know if we have any Baustelle past Valkenberg or not. So far it's been a quite smooth ride. No delays or anything. No handshake problems also. And yeah, it is nice to drive new cars now that has okay range. I don't have to charge every 50 kilometers. No, every 20, 30 kilometers. Man, I can't wait to test. I can't wait to put the Soul on through some tests here. Should be easy to grab one. There are plenty of Souls for sale. Let's hope someone wants to buy Frankenstein. Yeah, but yeah, I'm aiming roughly around 55-60k. Plus that if there are some 65k cars out there, I could also try to haggle it down to 60k and say, you can get it for, I can buy it for 60k. How about that? Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it. only -4 over here. Nine sold, yeah, that's okay. I mean, that's plenty of cars for me to test anyway. If there are some near Oslo, I can go maybe roughly up to 1 hour out of Oslo to test it. I mean, I can't count it as work time anyway. I traveled over there and I test it and then figure out the battery. The battery is, I mean, the equipment is more or less the same on those cars. Then but boils down to color and such. I actually like the blue with the white roof, but wifey is not a fan of it. She's like, what's up with all the blue cars? I'm like, Leaf was blue. I'm like, well, yeah, that was just a coincidence. But maybe wifey likes the black car or the red and black. I was like, okay. Or maybe the gray. So the cars are very similar or more or less identical in equipment. So it just boils down to the battery then. And of course, if there's any rust or dents or shit like that. Consumption right now is 419 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit, I forgot to unhook the trailer, that's why. Oh, okay. Well, I don't think we have any Baustelle over here. Should just be a hammer all the way. Well, hopefully I charge enough. Otherwise I have to bail out at Mellbystrand. Well, there's some rattling on the windows, side windows now. These speeds. It seems to go away temporarily and then it comes back again every time I lower the window. Okay, now it's gone. No, now it comes back again. Man. Rough asphalt. Okay, let's move on the other lane. Okay, that's slightly better. Stabilizer now, 410 watt per kilometer. Wait, what's that? Okay, I'm gonna shoot video soon. Get ready. Falkenberg on the concrete surface, and wow, it is a bit noisy here. We have Continental Viking Contact 7, I think it was 19-inch wheels. So if I move over to the left lane, it's going to be quieter. See? Yeah, this is better. Yeah, okay. All is good. Well, let me see, move back again. Oh yeah, that's noisy. Okay, so I'll just hug the left lane now because of noise. Yeah, but oh shit! Let me show you guys here. Look, the consumption right now is no wait, it disappeared. Well, you can see there, 404 watt-hour per kilometer. Holy macaroni! This car is thirsty. Oh, Yeah. So I wonder what the drag coefficient of this brick is. Wait, a brick has 0.5, right? Drag coefficient. Yeah. So this is close enough. With a trailer, oh, that would be funny, man. Try the other lane. It feels noisy on this lane. Okay, that's better. Slightly better. Smooth are the seats? They're fairly smooth, nice and comfy. I have fabric seats here. getting close to the 500 mark. So, well, the turnaround point is basically the 500, a halfway mark, more or less. So let me see. We started at 11:45. So we just have to add, and then we have the detour. So it's like 11:40. No, it's 11:52 then. We count as. That means 8 hours before midnight. No, 8 minutes before midnight. So we are currently at we are 49. We're getting close to the 5-hour mark in 2 minutes. Well, hopefully it's faster than 11 hours. Are we back on asphalt now? Yeah, I think we are. Wow, no Baustelle here. Sweden route, man. It's awesome. There, 5-hour mark. And 450 kilometers done. This could possibly be an 11-hour run. Or hopefully, no, it should be faster because the 69 kilowatt hour XC40 did it in 11 hours. But that was summer-ish. Well, consumption has dropped to only 390. Temperature is minus 4 degrees. That's not too cold, is it? by the way, what's the price on XC40 versus Model Y? I suppose the 69 kilowatt hour front wheel drive. Well, now it should be rear wheel drive, right? But okay, the 69 kilowatt hour XC40 should be competing against standard range or the rear wheel drive Model Y, and then this one is competing against the long range Model Y. But what about in Germany, for example, or Norway? What's the price on these cars? Oh, someone is hammering here. Is that Polizei again? No, that's the police. German. Holy crap, and German is hammering it. It's doing at least 160. That looks more like 180 kilometers per hour. Well, there's almost no police here. I mean, I've been hammering it up and down here for I don't know how long now. And I rarely see any police or any movable... actually, I've never seen any speed cameras, temporary speed cameras. And no police laser or anything. XC40 and Finns don't have... Wait, is that second hand? I mean, brand spanking new, of course. Brand spanking new XC40 versus Model Y. Halmstad. $520K starting. Wait, that means the small battery rear wheel drive, right? So the 520K. I'm not sure what you get there. Maybe I need to spec one online and see what the price is. As I suspect that XC40 is more expensive than Model Y. Oh, is that headwind? Oh, we have headwind here. Wait, really? That's why Tesla's been selling lots of Model Ys. Because they are a very good deal. Not to mention the Model Y has way more space. I actually noticed that when I was in Thailand. I borrowed XC40 and we went to Chiang Mai, and then I borrowed Model Y, and it was like, whoa, I was way better with all the baby stuff, man. Holy crap. Model Y is only 100k cheaper. What the heck, man? Seriously? Halmstad, okay. Fortunately, I got a nice long sleep last night, plus that I had I think around 1 hour nap midday when Isabel was also sleeping. So I'll see if I can survive through the night now without too crazy, without being too tired. But I'm slightly tempted to buy some Coke at Circle K. They have some discount. Oh, what the auto still just tapped to disengage. I was looking at the supercharger. But okay, they have 20 cans of Coke, but those are not. Well, yeah, 20 cans of Coke for 100 SEK. That's pretty cheap. When you can get cheaper, maybe at Godtebutikken, Nordby Center, but I'm not going to go there. In Norway, they cost roughly twice as much. The only minus is that I have to pay for the pant, and I rarely bother to bring the pant back to Sweden. So those cans usually end up in the metal recycling place. Wait, are you saying that the freaking Model Y long range? Oh, that's a Fox. Okay, that's fine. A Model Y long range costs roughly the same as a rear-wheel drive, a small battery XC40. Really? Oh, okay, 1 sec pound. Yeah, that's fine. But I still feel like there should be a uniform. There should be a cooperation between Norway and Finland, Norway and Sweden, because Norwegians, they tend to buy stuff from Sweden, but not everyone is good at recycling and bringing it back to Sweden again. So you should be able to get the pant from a Swedish can in Norway or Swedish bottle in Norway. That will encourage more people to return the bottles rather than tossing them all over the place. Oh yeah, the Tesla price. You have to look at the one including VAT and some shit, and the actual price, not the one that you see on the right side, but on the bottom. That's the actual price. They are just sneaky with the car price if you don't pay attention. Yeah, that's roughly the same price as Volvo. Except for that the Volvo was just a starting price without anything. I think you should at least get the package that includes pilot assist. Danish Toyota. Wow, from Czech Republic to Denmark. Snappar. Oh, okay, Snappar is south of here. Okay, there are some bailout points. Yes, Snappar would be a good option, or Mellbystrand. But here on the other side here we have supposedly 300 kilowatt Circle K chargers. They're 800 volt, so yeah, maybe no big deal that we don't turn around at Helsingborg anymore. See those are the fat chargers, Circle K. Consumption is 379 on this current leg. Wow. Okay, Mellbystrand, that means that we are approaching Hallandsåsen soon. That will be the turnaround point. Pixeled is 10k, well that's definitely worth it. Yeah, 360 camera. I have it. Wow, -2 degrees over here. That's the lowest temperature on this trip. Check, yeah, we're about to hit 500 kilometers, and it has taken 5 hours and 20 minutes, or 19 minutes so far. Well, hopefully we can finish within 11 hours. Wow, 0 degrees over here. Oh, big change in temperature suddenly. Even get some condensation now because the temperature changes so fast. He's in the freaking middle lane. We are now at Hollandsåsen, and this is going to be the new turnaround point. And there's a freaking Volvo middle lane hugger here. What the heck, man? Okay, anyway. So yeah, no more... oh, it's a bit foggy, but no more... wait, shit, man, I'm totally messed up now. Oh shit, it's here, it's here. Oh. Helsingborg, that was my... We are now at Hollandsåsen, and this is going to be the new turnaround point. So no more Helsingborg. Since I moved to Jessheim, we turn around here, which is a bit weird because there is no charger here. Well, there is a charger, 50 kilowatt, just for emergency, but that's fine. Normally we will have to go longer distance anyway, because this is only 100 kilometers south of Varberg. So yeah, I navigated towards, or estimated towards oh, what the heck, man, supercharger, yeah, Halmstad. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Have to get this one right. What's that sound? Phone is not charging. Oh, okay, phone slid off slightly. Wow, it's foggy over here. It went from -4 degrees to suddenly 0 degrees. Okay, now we go back. car claims I will arrive with 20%. Really? Nah, that can't be right. Where can I go past Halmstad? What do we have there? There's nothing there. I think I need to stop there at Halmstad. Well, consumption is 380. Well, we're still 29 kilometers away from Halmstad. Oh, Falkenberg, okay, yeah, that's too far out. Okay, we'll see, because the car is always being too optimistic. Oh, 1 degree Celsius here. That is so strange, man. How the temperature can vary so much within a small area. No, I don't know that one. Okay, 12 kilometers left. We're down to 17%. Well, it's only -2 over here. Okay, that means Halmstad is also not too cold. And okay, 16%. Not ideal, but yeah. 14% battery, yeah, deep enough. Okej, vi ser. Tvätta bilen här. Okay. Don't need to tvätta bilen. Tvätta the car. Just need to quickly plug it in. Okay. Wait, which stall is this? Need to go pee, that's what I need to do. Okay. That's, well, we're right with 14%. Okay. 530 kilometers now. Total consumption 338. This is Halmstad. We are now at Halmstad V3 supercharger getting. Oh, come on. No. Well. Okay. Well, it was good as long as it lasted for the 10 seconds. See if I go back to Speckeröd. How far away is that? 178 kilometers. Oh shit. Not sure if that's even possible with the headwind and all that. Yeah, well that's too hard, man. So that means I just need to get enough to reach Wildberg then. Yeah.
That's only 40. No, how long tank is this? Oh, what? What to do? Man, and the charging stop and shit. There. 73 kilometers. Okay, 73 kilometers times. Ooh, the consumption's gonna be high, man. 410. Well, I just need around 45%. Yeah. Man, it's 5:30 in the morning now, or night. Yeah. So over here, it's only -3, so it's not that cold. Yeah. The noise from the V360. Look, we have fabric seats. Wait, I always get press cars with top spec with leather seats, but this time fabric seat, really? Okay, well, they look nice and they feel nice. And I've been sitting here for many hours. I have good side support. And yeah, at least it works great. It doesn't always have to be leather, you know, or fake leather. I mean, vegan leather. Yeah. Okay, in that case, I don't think I need to go to the restroom. I'll go to the restroom at Valberg instead. Just need to do a quick top up here. Probably just 5 more minutes and then we're good to go. Yeah, because if I skip Valberg, I have to drive whooping 170 kilometers, and that I calculated I need to charge to around 85% or something, but it goes slow towards the end, so it's better just to do these quick 140 kilowatt sprints. So yeah, I need supposedly 45% should be enough, but maybe I go 50% just to be sure. Kungsbacka, no, huh? What do you mean? But what about Kungsbacka? If I go Kungsbacka, I could go. Well, I kind of need to stop at Spekkele, right? Or unless I go Kungsbacka, and then I can go to. I don't know. Maybe I can go Hogstorp afterwards. Okay, let me check here my options. If I go Kungsbacka, chop Kungsbacka there. And then I go to Supercharger Hogstorp. Yeah, that could work. Hogstorp 118 kilometers, and then Hogstorp I could then go home, right? How far is that? Oh, that's 243 kilometers. Okay, and then I need to charge one more time somewhere. Let's say halfway south. Need something fast. Yeah, V3 supercharger maybe in Salzburg Science Center. Speed, yeah, let me see. Yeah, that's 120. Okay. Well, then I have to go to Kungsbacka then. Change of plans. Then I need to pee here because at Kungsbacka it will be closed. Recharge. Kungsbacka. There. 111 kilometers away. Okay, let me do the calculation. 111 times, the consumption will still be high. At least 390. Okay, I need to go to roughly at least 60%. I'm going to spend 55% of the battery. Yeah, so Kungsbacka, so I have a charging plan now. I need to travel roughly 110, 120 kilometers between each charger. Kungsbacka, Hogstorp, and Inspiria, and then home. So they split them in roughly 120 kilometer segments. So I should get pretty good charging speeds. Charge to roughly 60% every time. Okay, but that means I need to go to the restroom here. I had to grab soda. They had soda on. It's Coke on the can for 100 SEK plus pant, of course. So that translates to 5 SEK per can, which is half the price in Norway, even if I don't get the pant back. So I grabbed one here because I realized that I seen on every Circle K they have this discount, and this is probably going to be the last Circle K in Sweden. Next one is Kungsbacka. They are not open by the time I get there, I think. I'm not sure. And then it'll be oh well, actually there is a Circle K at Kungsbacka. And also once I go to Hoxtorp, there's also a Circle K over there. Yeah, that's true. But I just grab it now because I had time. But we're gonna disconnect soon. At 64% we should have enough. But you have to be Circle K extra member to get the discount. And when I asked them, does it work? I'm a member in Norway. And they said, well, I'm not sure. And then so it doesn't automatically register on my card. So, but the lady said that I'm supposed to get an SMS, and then I probably have to register something, and then, which means that I have shopped a lot. Like, I mean, like, I don't know how much money we're talking about here, but I shopped a lot in Sweden. Probably over 10,000 SEK or NOK, right? Without getting any of the Circle K bonuses. Yeah, so I have to register, but from now on I will get bonus. I hope, yeah, somehow. But okay, let me unplug soon. 64% is coming up very soon, and then hopefully we can, yeah, okay. There, 65%. Cool. But yeah, we don't drink much soda. So usually 20 cans for us will last for 6 months, maybe. But I figure that maybe I'll just restock slightly. So we have now available in case we need to, in case we feel the urge of Coke. But yeah, it was weird because it was something like this. That discount, normal price is 120 something, no, 120, 130. I think it was 130 SEK. Yeah, 130 SEK. But as a member, you get it for 120 SEK. And when I tried the machine says 150 SEK with a pun. I was like, wait a minute. And I went to the counter, and she said, okay, just insert the card. And then it prompted me for my phone number. And first I tried the regular phone number without country code, and it said, no, suppose you need 10 digits, okay? So I input the plus, 47, and then my phone number, and then in the counter it shows up as I'm a member, and I got the discount. Liters, well, it's 0.33 centiliter, so that's how much is that? 6.6 litre. No, wait. No, 20 cans, so that's 3.3, yeah, 6.6 liters total. So of course you can buy those 1.5 liter bottles instead, but usually when you drink a whole bottle, it's not the same. Yeah, I prefer those cans because then I drink just one at a time rather than the whole bottle, 1.5 liter bottle.
6-pack stores, huh? What do you mean 4 and 6 pack? Oh, but you're talking about 1.5 liter bottles, right? Because that's not the same. Usually it doesn't become that fizzy anymore after you empty out half the bottle. But yeah, in terms of pure Coke, yeah, then it's cheaper. I know. Yeah, the 1.5 liter bottle, but not comparable at all. Yeah, exactly. The cans are better because then I normally just need to open one can for something, like when we have, for example, some Korean barbecue, some Thai barbecue, pork barbecue, and that's it, one can, rather than opening a whole bottle, and then you don't want to keep it in the fridge for too long either, the remains. And then what happens is that you then end up drinking 1.5 liter rather than just 1 or 2 cans. Wow, a whole day, holy shit, man. That's not healthy. But you probably knew that. I try to limit the soda intake to maybe just once or twice per week. But again, now during Christmas, I tend to drink a little bit more soda. But also, when I go on these challenges and such, I just bring soft instead. Okay, I mean, soft is of course not as good as, not as healthy as pure water, but at least I bring soft in a bottle. Or lemonade, yeah, lemonade in a bottle from home, and it's cheaper and not too much sugar in it. Well, actually, no sugar, but everything is not good, even sugar-free is not good. But at least it's better than buying those sodas all over the place like I tend to do sometimes. So what I normally do is that I have these two, I keep them cold. So I put ice cubes in Stormbag insulated bottles, and then I put the ice cubes in the fridge and let them stay cold, really cold. And then also I make sure that the drink I put in there is also refrigerated, so it stays cold for a long time. But I bring 2 Stormbag bottles so that I have, usually, well, minus the ice cubes, I have almost a liter of drink, and that is usually enough for a challenge. For a range test, then half a liter is usually enough. It's concentrate, those concentrated bottles, and you mix them 1 part concentrate plus 5 to 8 parts water. So I try not to mix it too condensed. Try to water it out a little bit, so mainly just want some taste in the water. But yeah, so also to save some money, because usually soda at gas station, even if you buy it with food, you usually have to pay roughly 20-30 NOK, sometimes even more. Sometimes almost 40 NOK, but let's say on average around 30 NOK per bottle. In the long run, it becomes a bit expensive, rather than just bringing lemonade from home. Lemonade from home should cost maybe, well, let me see. If you buy a concentrated bottle, that's usually around 30 NOK, but it's good for at least 10 liters, or close to 10 liters. That means 3 NOK per half. Yeah, so that's only 150 NOK per half liter. Yeah, way cheaper. and it does the same job pretty much, which is to keep me hydrated. But actually it's better because Coke is not good. It's just full of sugar, and sometimes it can make you even thirstier. Yeah, Fun Light and stuff like that, yes, correct. So yeah, it has artificial sweetener, which is not good, but try to limit the intake and just kind of water it out a bit. But yeah, I also used to drink solbær syrup, which is more natural sugar, but it's sugar. Yeah, Merry Xmas. That's how you read it, right? Because you say X-ray, right? Or X Factor, so... But why would you say Merry Christmas rather than Merry Xmas? Or do you say Chris Ray and the Chris Factor? Yeah, there was one time I used to drink a lot of Frus, which is just carbonated soda thing, but yeah, sugar free. There's a taste of some berries and shit in there. Yeah, the Frus is Farris plus Brus, yeah. But it's not like Bris or some of the other ones, because they barely have some carbonate, or what do you call it, kullsyre in it. I like it a little bit fizzy, but or just no carbonate at all, like soft. Polizei. It's a bit weird, that car in front. I'm not sure if that's police or not, because it has a lot of markings. Oh, it doesn't seem like it. It seems to be ambulance. Yep, that's ambulance. Well, the traffic is increasing. 6 in the morning. Might be some people traveling to their final destination for Christmas. Consumption is 386 right now. like maybe this route that I take, or this charging plan I take, is is what I might use for many cars. Depends, of course, on the range and so on. But yeah, we will be riding on lots of high power chargers. And let me see, Circle K, yeah, they have 300 kilowatt, I think. At yeah, the hypercharger should be fast enough at Kungsbacka. Wait, or is that 150 kilowatt? I don't remember. Or I could use recharge instead. Hey, look at this Danish Model Y with a ski box. I bet they're going to Norway. They're not going to Sweden. Well, there's some Colgate, but the 200 kilowatt, you don't get it for two. I got 180 something kilowatt for just a brief 5 seconds. No LED matrix. Okay, consumption is 374. Okay, it's not that bad, and I was expecting the worst, but it's only -3 over here. Okay, sorry. Okay, I go for Circle K then. Only problem is that this car is a bit thirsty, and actually each charging stop is somewhat expensive. It's not like classic Ioniq or Leaf, where charging stop cost me. I mean, I had to fill in 10 kilowatt hour only. No, it's more like I have to input 50 kilowatt hour. I wonder how cold it will be in Norway this morning. Oh, we're over halfway now. 560 kilometers. 565. Why am 566 now? Wow, there's so many Volvos here. Swedes love their Volvos. Yeah, well, supercharger and Ionity. But you know, since Swedes they use so many Swedes, they use Volvo. Is it because Volvos are cheaper here than other countries, or is it just because Swedes are patriots and they want to use their own brands? Well, that guy's hammering it. First I didn't notice, but yeah, he's going schnell. Oh, they upgraded the hypercharger over there now. Seems like just a thin hypercharger, 75 kilowatt at Falkenberg. Yeah, but what? I don't know if Uno X has any stations in Sweden yet. Or do they even exist in Sweden, Uno X? Oh, consumption is 364. It was way lower than I expected. I wonder if I have tailwind right now. Does that make any sense? Oh, finally, asphalt. Wait, so we should be home in Jessheim by roughly 10, and yeah. Wait, I need to go to part 2 now. Yeah, 6 in the morning. Well, guys, we're gonna move over to part 2.